Good evening and welcome. Welcome to another exciting edition of the program, Liberia First On Ht. As always, I'm your host and announcer, Weah Michael Gilman. And we do broadcast from Detroit, Michigan. For all of you following on Ht FM 107 online radio on the Mixler app, we say welcome to you. Those of you following right here on Facebook, YouTube, and wherever you get your podcast, this podcast from, we say welcome to you as well. Invite someone, like the page, follow the page, and be my guest. It's Friday, March the 8th, 2024. We got a great show coming up here. The Digging Deeper show returns with a great deal of information on Liberia's socio-economic, geopolitical, and educational development. Why don't you invite someone? Like the page, follow the page, subscribe to the pages on YouTube and Facebook, as well as on the FM online or the online FM station for your non-stop entertainment. Today is day number 30 on the countdown. Day number 30 since Joseph Yuma Boycott declared his assets on February the 8th, 2024, without publication. Is he hiding something? We say happy Women's Day, happy Women's International Day to all of our mothers, our wives, our sisters, our aunts, our girlfriends, our daughters, and all women, especially those single moms who make sure there is food on the table. There's a lot more for the kids. Single mothers, we say congratulations to you for being the mothers you are. And for all you mothers of the world, women of the world, we say congratulations on this Women's Day. For our hot topics tonight, fire. Monrovia is being burnt down by house fires almost every other day. What is responsible for this? Is it Arson Attack? Could it be LEC High Voltage? Or carelessness by occupants of those homes? Why are the fire and police departments slow to respond? Is God sending a message? Let's dig deeper tonight. We are being joined in studio by Rosalind Welly, our panelist there from Switzerland. She will be on momentarily. Also coming up, Joseph Yuma Boaga issued Executive Order number 126. The JNB Administration issued Executive Order number 126 establishing the Office of Asset Recovery. What are the mandates of the office? What time frame are they working on? Will they incorporate the previous asset recovery findings of the Weah's administration, who reported on November 11, 2019, that the previous Unity Party government officials corrupted between 4 to 6 billion United States dollars? Will this asset recovery office engage in witch hunting? The CDC era officials. Auditor John Malu said the Unity Party government of Salif and Boakai was 3 times more corrupt than the Judy Bryant's government. What all did he find out? Let's dig deeper. Let's dig deeper tonight in these stories. We've been working behind the scene for you. Also coming up, GSC being political, the General Auditing Commission, are they being political? Accountants use these phrases: balances as at for the period ending, cash balances at bank or in hand. The GSC provided an audit report of the government of Liberia consolidated account and left the Liberian people confused. Are they being political or what? What date or period should have been audited? Let's dig deeper. "100-day deliverables over protester murders, war economic crime code establishment, power grab, whose project it is, Woods or Brownie, JNB humiliated President Weah, resigned, the invite, and many other stories we are working on for you tonight. We say welcome to you. If you are celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones, we say congratulations to you. This broadcast is dedicated to you as well. Also in-house tonight is Apostle Dabasio. Is joining us from the Netherlands, Amsterdam. We've got a great show coming up. Everybody's coming in tonight, so don't go nowhere. Yasake Weah, the lady from Atlanta. Mickey Miss D. Harris. Everything has time. There's no way to win. Everything has time. And so we say happy Women's Day to all you mothers, wives, sisters, girlfriends, aunts, daughters, and everybody, every woman there is. Congratulations, happy Women's Day today. Una confianza, Soco, una confianza. Rosalie. Hallelujah. Everything has time. It's the song there by Alan Brown. Beautiful, beautiful song there, sung in the Crown vernacular. That capability, everything has time. And today is that time of the year when we celebrate our mothers, our wives, our sisters, our girlfriends, our daughters, our nieces, and the women of the world. We say happy, happy Women's Day to all of you, especially you single mothers who want to cheer you, who want to celebrate you for that strength, the power to bring us into this world and then care for us. And our dads will flee the scene, leave without any remorse or whatsoever. So we say, congratulations to you and happy Women's Day to all of you here. It's good that we have a lady to begin the show with us here tonight. Rosalie, you want to dress a little bit? I think to your right, or move the camera a little bit so that your full. No, bring it by the side. No, yeah, a little bit more. There you go. And then your hair, you cut your hair. Bring it down. Let's see your whole head, the top of your head. Oh, okay, you lay back, then we'll see you. Yeah. Unmute yourself. You're gonna have the first word here tonight. It's Women's Day, so we give you the preference. Unmute yourself.
I don't know how this.
Now we can hear you.
You can hear me, but the is it this way?
Yeah. That's where you need to go. Okay.
Or
Super.
maybe I need to turn
Perfecto.
the phone the other side.
No, perfecto. What? You're not using your front camera?
Huh?
Are you using your front camera? You can see yourself.
I can see myself.
Okay.
I can see myself.
Apostle Sio, you can hear me? Apostle Sio, unmute yourself and then talk to us here a little bit. Let's make sure your microphone works.
Yeah, Mr. Gemo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Gemo.
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you good morning or good evening there? I think good evening. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening to my and yeah. Good morning to you there. Good evening here.
Yeah, I don't know. If you are hearing me, Mr. Gilmore. I don't know.
We are hearing you. Are you not hearing me?
Mr. Gilmore, are you hearing me? I think he's not hearing me. Wow.
No, we are hearing you. You are not hearing us. You need to work on your volume. We are getting you, Apostle. We are hearing you.
Okay, I'm hearing. Okay, I'm hearing you now. Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Yes. I want to say good evening to you there in the US, to Rosalind there. Happy Women's Day today, right, Rosalind? Happy Women's Day to you there. And happy Women's Day to all our beautiful who are listening to us. Yeah, I give you that sense. I'm proud of you. Thank you for holding it down with Mr. Gilmore. And we thought we should come in also to give a push. And we are here to give a push. And if you are getting me loud and clear, I just want to say we are proud of you here today. We use you as a point of contact for all our beautiful who are watching and who are listening. Honorable Gilmore, thank you for the show. And the rest of the panel, the senior analysts.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Apostle Sio.
Everybody will be coming in. And I want to say thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
You ready for me, Mr. Gilmore? Mr. Gilmore.
I think the sound.
Yeah,
I don't know if Wesley
folks,
was even hearing me.
thank you. We heard you, Apostle CEO. We heard you. You need to work on your set over there. Maybe up your volume a little bit. But
Can
we
you hear
heard
me,
you.
Mr. Gilman?
Yeah.
Can you
Uh,
guys hear me?
we hear you loud and clear,
Oh,
Rosalind.
Okay,
You are
good.
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello,
And
Tapasio, Apostle. And
again, welcome to you there, Rosalind. You represent all the women on here tonight,
yes,
being the lady on the show with us here. Again, congratulations to all you mothers, women of the world, for this day, Women's Day. Women's Day is every day, you know.
exactly.
Yeah, Women's Day
Exactly.
is every day. We see you people every day. We interact with you and everything, you know. We want to give it up for you. I mean, had it not been for the woman, there wouldn't be any man.
Exactly. So let me can I speak now?
Yeah, you can speak now. You can respond. Yeah.
Okay, so thanks, Mr. Gilman. Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, CEO. And thanks to Mr. Apostle CEO for joining the team tonight. And on behalf of all the women around the world, and most especially the Liberian women, where my heart is, where my nervous string is, Liberian women, I want to thank you guys for all of the hard work, the contributions that you make in society, being mothers, being wives, and girlfriends, fiancés, and doing the right thing as a woman to please the husband, to please your children, mothers, women. We have a lot of tasks on hand to do. We multitask. We don't give up so easily. We're there working every day God send, putting food on the table. The husbands work, they bring the money, we put the food on the table. We create so much with whatever comes in. Even if it doesn't come in, we always make a way to make it happen as women. So congratulations to all women around the world. Today is your day, and bravo to you, and don't give it up for nothing, because you're a woman, you're a mother, and God gave us this opportunity and gave us the strength to be able to work fullestly to produce. We are in a reproductive uh, uh, in a reproductive in a reproductive vein. So we reproduce and we give birth to men, we give birth to women. Thank you, God, for giving us the strength and giving us the power to do a whole lot. I want to say thank you and congratulations, women of the world.
I thank God for you, Mama Way. I thank God for you, Mama Way, Mama Way. Even in a rainy day, you were always there beside me, Mama. I thank God for you, Mama Way. Mama, I thank God for you, Mama Way. Mama, I thank God for you, Mama Way. Even in a rainy day, you were always there beside me, Mama. I thank God for you, Mama. I thank God for you. Let me tell you a story about a girl and her mother. The girl was so beautiful for the eyes to behold, but the mother was the figure so bad for eyes to see. And because of this, the girl despised her mother. She told her mother, anytime you see me with my friends, find somewhere to hide until my friends are gone away. And so I come home, Mama, every day. Yeah, Mama, it was one afternoon, Mama went to sleep. Girl came again with her friends, and they were having fun time. Mama woke up, not knowing the way around. And when she entered the living room, behold, the girl and her friends. When she saw her mama,
yourself.
Whenever my friends are around,
Yeah, mama, yeah.
her friends began to ask, who's that woman that is so ugly? And she said, don't mind that woman. I don't know where she comes from. When her friends were gone, she went laughing and ranting at mama. And mama began to cry.
Oh,
She said, my daughter,
I want to tell you my story. Why you see me this way?
It was not my fault. It was one bright morning when you were only a baby. I bathed you very well,
And I fed you very well.
Then I put you to sleep, but there was no one around to help me. Then I went to the market to prepare food for your papa.
On my way back, the whole house was on fire.
Everybody was shouting and weeping and
And
running
running
in
into
total
the
confusion.
confusion.
But I knew through the fire, my baby was there.
And I knew to the fire. Oh, my future was there.
I went through the fire, not for wedding rings.
Again, we say happy Women's Day to all of you mothers of the world, women of the world.
I went through the fire, not to get any money, but I went through the fire to take my baby with me.
Thank you for your love,
That's why you see,
for everything
I
you
got
do.
much from head to toe. That's why you see,
Again, especially
I'm
for
so
our
ugly
single
from
mothers.
head to toe. Your father
Thank God for you.
abandoned me because of my condition. Even my people too, they left me because of my condition. So
are you gonna leave me?
Will you
Will
forsake
desert
me?
me?
Will you despise me because of my condition?
And let me say hi to
Then
my
your
dynamic
love
junior
found
brother,
mama, with big drop of tears in her eyes.
Aries Air
Tell
Dame
mama, you are the most beautiful woman I know.
is watching from
Mama,
somewhere
you're so
tonight.
beautiful.
Hey, Aries,
Mama, you're so
my dynamic
fine,
junior bro,
mama. And
do
I
take
thank
care,
God
my
for
man.
you. Mama, Mama, I thank God for you. Mama,
Mama, thank God for you.
Mama, even in the rainy days, you were always there beside me. Mama, thank God for you. Mama, Mama, thank God for you. Mama, Mama, thank God for you.
And Rosalind Welly is the symbol for all you mothers on here tonight.
Even in the rainy days,
Thank God for you.
you were always there beside me. Mama, thank God for you. Mama, thank God for you. What can I buy to pay
Hey, you, mama,
Is it home
or Lamborghini.
Some people love them mama. They don't care about their mama. They have the mama living a very wretched life. But the day the mama died, they want to buy the best of coffin. The day
Then
mama
mama
dies, they want to put her in the biggest mortuary.
By that time, mama is gone.
To be seen no more. While you're wasting your time, please do what mama still live. Anything you do for mama, like that so you put, you must eat what goes around, comes around. Your children will do you the same.
Wherever you are, mama,
may God bless your soul. Wherever you may be,
I love you, mama. And I thank God for you. Mama, thank God for you. Mama, thank God for you.
Even in the rainy days, you were always there beside me.
Mama, thank God for you.
Mama, thank God for you. Mama, thank God for you. Mama, even in the rainy days, you were always there beside me. Mama, thank God for you. Mama, thank God for you. Oh my God, you're here.
Thank God for mama. there by Kevin Adams. Beautiful, beautiful song there. Folks, again, good evening to you and welcome. Welcome wherever you are joining us from. This is the program Liberia First on GEO-POLITICAL Talk. And today is being Women's Day. We say this show is dedicated to all you mothers, women of the world. Congratulations on being the powerful, powerful people you are, especially again, our single mothers. We are giving it up for our single moms here because, I live in a country where they say it takes two to make it work. Two paychecks. Yeah, right, Rosalie.
Exactly.
It takes two paychecks to make it work,
to make it boil.
to make it boil. Yeah. And you single mom, you I don't know how you do it, but God is
With
there for you.
magic.
Yeah, it's magic. It's magical.
It's
Yeah.
magic.
It's magic. Welcome to all of you again. We got a great show for all of us here. Today is March 8th, Friday, March 8th, 2024. It's day number 30 to Jose Yuma Boyka since JNB declared his assets on February 8th without publication. Is he hiding something? How much does he worth? A man who is going after people, setting up asset recovery team and what have you, declare his assets and they are hidden from the Liberian people. What is he hiding? How much does he worth? Does he owe the banks? Go to IB Bank. I live on loan. I went there 5 times. I took money from there 5 times. I live on loan. Okay.
To put food on my table.
Yeah, because when before I leave this world, I gotta leave something behind.
For my
I
children.
know you're gonna leave behind. So the countdown continue. It's day number 30 right here. Since Boyka declared his assets and did not make it known or public to the Liberian people. Okay, the countdown continue. Congrats to Musa Hassan Bility that have shown so much strength, the testicular fortitude to say, I'm not going to hide my wealth from the Liberian people. I'm going to tell them what I came to the table with. $32 million.
Whoa.
Well, I hope the LECC, the GSC will go to work to verify. Trust but verify. That's what we do here, right, Rosalie?
That's right.
Trust but verify. We trust the information provided by Musa Hassan Bility, but the GSC, as per the statute establishing asset declaration, they got to verify that information. So we are following the paper trail. We are following the money to see
follow the money.
Yeah, the verification of those 32 million United States dollars. Is it in property? Is it in cash? How much of it is in cash?
Mr. Gilman?
Yeah.
You know, when I saw that, I thought someone was doing a fake news again.
No, they're not fake news. They're not fake news.
What I'm trying to say, the reason why I'm thinking that, I'm like, what? One man in LIB got that kind of money?
Yeah.
Wow.
Musa Bility been playing with money since Soyota. You better selling oil. You better selling oil, gas.
Okay, I didn't know somebody in that country can one man show can own that kind of.
I got to reestablish my ties with him. You know, he got married in my car. He used my car when he got married.
Oh, you joking? Oh no, but it's payback time.
His wife says she won't use no other car beside my car, my Alfa Romeo.
Well, it's payback time.
Yeah, so I met him in Monrovia while I was there. He said, "Oh, Chief," I said, "Yeah, how you do?"
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
No, for real. I think they got married. I think either 95 or 96, somewhere there. Yeah.
During the wartime?
It was after the war.
Oh.
Yeah.
After the war, over 2003, Mr. Gilmer.
that two set of wars we fought in our country there, Rosalind. We're not coming here with war history.
I know, right?
Yeah. Sarah Dopo, is the alleged FIFA money included in the 32 million? We don't know. Say your G's from here. That G's.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Before you continue, Mr. Gamer, I want to
Yeah.
extend my deepest condolences to Delano.
Tamasa?
Delano I saw somebody putting condolence
Where?
on the screen here.
I have not seen it. I'm looking at every comment almost.
Somebody said Delano Tamasa, my sympathy. Did I see something like that?
I didn't see
playing
anything
tricks
like that.
on me?
I would have known. He would have either called me, or I would have seen something, or he would have shared some information in the chat room.
Okay, I take it back. God forbid.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's welcome Miss Chapin before we continue from Australia. Miss Chapin, Rashad Besseji Chapin. Good evening to you there. Happy Women's Day. You need to unmute yourself. Miss Chapin, you there? Or your background noise? Are you ready yet?
Okay.
Rosalie, you hear what Tamabondo said?
I did.
No.
Sorry.
Your glasses not clear. I want my. Miss Chapin, welcome to you. Happy Women's Day.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
What happened to your video?
No, let me close it.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman, and hi to everybody. I see a beef with you. So happy Women's Day to all the women out there, the upcoming ones. The one that happy International Women's Day.
Rochelle, I don't know if you are hearing me.
Yeah,
but she's speaking, Apostle.
I have no problem with my microphone. Happy Women's Day there for you, Rochelle.
Yeah. So, all the advocates up there, the hard-working women, the women in the marketplace, the women on the farm. Happy International Women's Day.
Right.
Yeah, I know you say we shouldn't talk about war, but during the war, the women we played. I don't know.
The role the woman played during the war, you can talk about it.
Yeah, we played multiple roles. We're
multiple roles.
Yeah, we're neutralized, or we have to go look for food. We could cross the checkpoint to find food.
Yeah.
We could bring down the tension. It was all around.
Yeah.
So
you took the risk and did everything.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was all around. I just want to give God the glory to be able to see this day.
No doubt.
And we want to what's the word? We want to commemorate those women who died in the struggle for social justice, in the struggle for advocacy, equal rights, having inclusiveness, including women in leadership, in the community leadership role at national level. And we want to respect all the women who have arrived, at national leadership, both in Liberia and globally. We want to give them their flower. It's not an easy thing. Why I might not agree politically with Madam Johnson Sirleaf and the method she took to arrive. I don't agree with it, but be it, she arrived. and she arrived. She braved the storm and she arrived. I want to pay homage to other than women of our caliber, women of the same group. And again, the women in the villages on the farm, the women in the keke, the women on the Gorbachev field, running behind the trucks, the women sitting down behind the pepper and the bitter ball table, the fish table, the cassava, the women in the open field, they too are playing very significant role. And our scholarly women in universities, in high schools, we want to acknowledge them too as well. Just all women, even women with disabilities, who are not able to achieve much because of inequality, and some societies having really gravitated to give women with disability with all more both physical or mental or neurological disabilities, to give them that equality to have their space in society. I always have problem with the University of Liberia. I remember the TH building. One of our colleagues, they always had to tow him up the stairs because he was disabled. There's no lift to get him up the stairs to get to his class. So those are injustice. Those are form of injustice against people with physical disability. And there's no specialized school for people who are neurologically diverse, you know, and teachers and even we as health workers in Liberia, we don't have the training capacity to diagnose early a child who has learning disability, and then we put them among the smart children. We refer to them as dog and beat them up for not knowing their alphabets. Those are form of injustice. So I will use this platform, please, Mr. Gilmore, today for my own agenda for this International Women's Day is to look at children, look at women with disability and the people with disability, or multiple forms of disability in society, in our country, Liberia. Let's begin to have a national roadmap to see in the next 10 to 15 years how we can address some of these problems, ranging from architectural design to education and access to job and other economic opportunities. Thank you, Mr. Kiwan.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chapin. And folks, again, welcome to other of you that have just joined us here. It's Women's Day, and this broadcast is dedicated to the women of the world, especially our Liberian women and our single moms as well. Take the credit
Can
for
I give a
today.
little advice, please,
Yeah, go ahead, Roslyn.
to Rachel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rachel, for a topic like this, you need to put your face on it, though. You can't be behind
Oh yeah,
behind the
yeah.
camera.
Come here. I want to adjust my background.
Let her adjust her background. She won't
Yeah.
speak that a Republican lady yesterday who responded to President Biden's speech, State of the Nation address, State of the Union address, and
Uh-huh.
she spoke from in her kitchen. So
Oh,
she want to adjust her background.
Was she right? And I play the both us.
In the kitchen.
Yeah,
in
and
the
I
The
play
woman that
kitchen.
Susan.
whole senator, he said she ran the woman that whole senator.
She wasn't but stay. Now the place
Yeah, for such a
society has strapped out to kitchen. Initially, it is now that we're
no,
fighting to
but
come from the kitchen.
for such a topic, like you said it so well. Do it, let
Yeah,
Mr.
come here. I'll
Gilmore.
put
I
my
put my
face. I,
do it,
I
let Mr.
accept. I
Gilmore. I
accept
put my
him as a.
face. Listen
Right.
now. Do it, let Mr. Gilmore. I put my face on it.
Put my face on this one.
Yeah.
No
Do
doubt.
you know how to put in the background? I trying to. I have to go
Put
back. I have to log out. I think so.
no,
And go
go
to
to
No, you don't have to
settings.
settings.
log out.
Go to
But
settings.
yeah, settings.
Go to settings. And
Go to
Yeah,
then
the
you,
three
you go
lines, I
to
think.
virtual background.
it's disabled.
Yeah, because maybe you so log out and go do your settings and see, but I can do
Okay, I
mine
got
here.
it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I
So go to
got it.
virtual background and
I got it. I got it.
upload what you want to do.
All right. I got it. Let me see. I can take a photo from my laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
go ahead,
Again.
Mr. Kim.
Yeah. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome to all of you. Or Linda Ruslam, welcome to you there. Are you just joining us? Welcome. Achitape, Leda Domba, Arataino Solo, welcome to all of you. Miata Adi, good to see you here too. It's been a while since I saw you commented on the show. Welcome to all of you. Okay, so we got a great show for all of us here. And in my teacher live voice, we are getting there. Okay, so let's begin our monologue here, our conversation. Folks, you do have open microphone. You want to come in anytime, you are welcome to. Okay. So,
See, no, it's just okay. I think it's Justin now, right?
eh,
It's
let's.
okay now.
Well, yeah, it is. It's good. I see your picture, your own set picture behind you. You get your face on it, then you put your own picture behind you. I think. That double negative there, Miss Chappin. Your live face is on camera, then you pull your picture behind you. I thought you wanted to promote somebody or promote something behind you on the global stage, but it's okay. Welcome. Rebecca Vanny, welcome to you there. Miss Vanny, good to see you on here. Martha Reeves, says Lou, Black Mom, welcome. Happy Women's Day to all of you. Evelyn L. Dennis, welcome to you as well. Okay. Orita Kwa from Delaware says happy Women's Day to all you women of the world. So, fire. Monrovia is being burned down by house fires almost every other day. What is responsible for this? Folks, we've seen fires across Monserrado. Joyce, I put your comment on the up and I welcome you. That's why we decided to put your comments up so that we'll not be fined by anybody. Say, oh, why you won't come and name? If I see your comment, I will put it up. If I see your comment, I will not put it up. Then we'll not call your name. Joyce, let me get win. Mr. Gamer, we here too, yeah? Okay, Joycey, I'll see you. Welcome. You know your regular caller into the show now. We gotta leave you out. Okay, fire all over the place. Yeah, almost every other day there is fire somewhere. If it is not Sir Joseph home, it's some other place in the communities. If it is not a school, it is a church. If it is not a church, it is a home or part of homes. Everywhere, every day. Yeah. Every corner, welcome. What is responsible for this?
The plot.
Is it arson?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You picking first with a show. I'll call your name, the lady from Atlanta. I'll call your name and everything, posted your comment, and then you said my name too. Yeah, man. Monique Walker, GMB said he was willing to dance with the devil. Therefore, the devil is fire. Yeah.
Sad to laugh, man, but
I'm telling you. Okay.
it's sad.
What
Losing life.
What is the reason behind these fires? Or what are the reasons? Is it that these fires are arson attacks? People passing gasoline in bottles and canisters and what have you and throwing it at people's home or homes? Or is it most time they will say it's LEC? Is it
That's
LEC
false.
or high voltage? What is responsible for these fires, making people homeless? Why is it that the fire department, the police also has a fire truck? or a water truck? Why are they slow to respond to these fires? Somebody.
Can I come in?
Yeah. Why are they slow to respond? Eh?
Okay. From my understanding, during the campaigns, those were threats against the CDC government
Uh-huh.
that if the CDC government won for the second term, they were going to start burning houses. Those were the threats. Those were threats. Those threats were across the board from the opposition bloc. And the fact that the CDC were able to waive the election, or the president uh, accepted the defeat of 1%, the 1% defeat,
Mm-hmm.
they thought that it was not enough to please their whatever plot they had to let it go. So, in this light, they chose to continue what they plotted to do, to continue with uh, the fire campaign against the nation. They felt they were supposed to win landslide victory, and they were minimized to 1%. So the hurt is still
Less than
there.
1%.
The 1% is very painful in hurting them, because the 2017 President Weah won was 67%, and Barker had 33%. The fact that they didn't make whatever dream that JNB had for this election, they continue on with the disaster that they have plotted. Uh, if I if I have to dance to the devil to become president, I would do so.
Right.
So in my observation, the plan still goes on because they have plotted to do so. They say Bullet don't see sedition or unity party, or neutral person. Uh, the same goes to the fire. But who knows whether these people are within the community and they decided to go ahead with a plot, because it's no this cannot be LEC. We've had LEC before, and we don't have such disaster going on. Every other day there's some fire flame. They started with the ministry buildings. The attack is directly to the sedition. They attack
Yeah, yeah.
the finance ministry. Finance ministry got on flame. They attack the transfer ministry. The transfer ministry got on flame.
But besides that, Ms. Chapin, the Unity Party government is noted for fires. They started the fire in the executive mansion, and they left the mansion for 12 years.
Yes. So I am not surprised now that we're seeing fire everywhere. They spoke about it. And this is something that they did during the President Weah government to make the government look bad. They even burned a Muslim school with little kids. That was a dormitory or boarding school for the
Yeah, in
kids.
Pinsville, Jacotown
Yeah,
area there.
exactly.
Yeah.
So this is something that they have been doing. And the fact that they won with 1%, the pain is still there, you know. So
Okay.
that's my take on this fire thing. I don't think it's LEC. They're
You
using
don't think it's
LEC.
LEC?
They're using LEC to get at what they plan to do at the early stage of the campaign, and this is what they're carrying on because of almost like a defeat for them.
Right.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Wenley Roslyn. Miss Chapin, what do you say?
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, why I don't rule out what Rosalind is saying. There's possibility that these are targeted fire attack. We can rule that out. Well, since we don't have evidence to establish it firmly, I would look at it from the spiritual angle.
Mhm.
You know, the Bible says life and death lies in the power of the tongue. If you make declaration if you make declaration, or sometimes when my kids make me angry and I say something, I go back quickly and plead with God for mercy to cancel, what I alter.
Right.
Because in my own lifetime, in my own spiritual experience, I've seen what wars have done, and wars have brought to power, and wars have
Right.
demolished.
Right.
So there's two instances to this from the spiritual angle.
Mhm.
Because I think either in the book of Leviticus, the book of in the book of Leviticus, one of the book of the law, I read out, and the leaders sin. The sin comes on the nation. It falls on the nation. If a leader stand in the public and make a declaration, and the declaration he just didn't make it jokingly, it came from the place of strength and emotion. He
Right.
pronounced it that he would have this presidency at all costs, even if he had to dance with the devil. Now, if even it was destined by God to give him the presidency, he then denounced God's own intervention to secure the presidency for him right there. He denounced it. So, having done that, it's going to be two things could happen. The devil could come back for a pay, or you could incur the wrath of God. It's possible. I'm not saying this certainly because I haven't. But during the elections, I did some serious praying, and a lot of revelation came to me, and I even shared some of the revelation with Apostle. I even
Yeah.
shared some of the revelation. I think I shared one or two with you, Mr. Kilmer. But there was some particular thing that I haven't yet decoded yet. That's why I consider myself not very mature in the prophetic world, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, not very experienced, because sometimes I see and I really don't know what it means. I go to the scripture to interpret, but sometimes I want to talk to somebody who is spiritually higher than me, like apostle, then to guide me on the interpretation. But during there was things that I saw, during that intensive prayer. I saw a red eye, I saw a big head of a rotting tooth, I saw blood, I saw drought.
Wow.
Yes. The drought came twice. I saw the drought twice in two different prayer sessions. I saw drought. I saw
Mhm.
drought. hmm So it's even on my other computer on the desktop. Usually I would just put it on the sticker, the sticker, and put the date what I saw. So I share some of these things with Apostle, you know, and we talk about it, which I would not go further any further to talk about.
Right.
But this could be divine judgment. Divine judgment can manifest in a way. If you go back to the Exodus story, the children of Israel, for them to be released by Pharaoh, a lot happened. A lot of incidents took place. God had
Yeah.
to bring divine judgment against the Egyptian, up to the point of the killing of the first son. The blood of the lamb on the door
Yeah.
post. Yeah. So what? And I just had another revelation recently, which I share with you, Mr. Gibbon. I've been trying to reach out to apostles so we can talk about this. But we have to pray. Whatever it is, we have to pray.
Right.
We have to pray for Liberia.
Mhm.
But again, when God pronounces divine judgment, from my experiences the few days, from December coming all the way, I begin to understand some spiritual things. When God pronounced a divine judgment, when I was praying so hard for President Weah to win, the word that God told me, he said, "You don't trust me." So when I walk into me, say, "You don't trust me," I just felt, I said, okay, maybe President Weah will win. So I just it was like a relaxing. I kept praying though. But then when President Weah didn't win, I said, okay, so why did he say you don't trust me? But again, as I said, I'm learning in the process, and there are a lot of things to observe at this point and a lot of things to see. But what I'm sensing, if the fire is just happening with all human being carrying all this fire to target people, if they happening, then it could be divine judgment. Because look at the total incident, rather, the
Yeah.
total you know.
The gas tanker.
Yes, a
Yeah,
gas tanker thing. I mean, it was almost like instantaneous, you know.
yeah.
The people were there taking the gas. They are taking the gas for a while. And then before you know it, the whole thing went in flame.
It just
Some
went.
people say it was cell phones. Some we up to now we don't know the true story that sparked the fire. So these
Yes,
things could be, you know, we're not saying we're happy for these things to happen. You know, we have
right.
friends, we have relatives who could be impacted. Especially the last revelation, how which I share with you, Mr. Gilman, stay praying. We got family in our country. We're
Right.
praying. I'm
Right.
scared, Mr. Gilman. To tell you the truth, I'm scared.
Absolutely.
I want
Thank
to
you
tell
very much.
anybody, don't pray for the wrath of God. That's the
No,
last thing a man will ask for.
Yeah.
absolutely. Thank you very much, ladies. Apostle will come to you on the next segment to share your input. So these fires, you heard our panelists, the two ladies on with us here tonight, spoke extensively about them.
Yeah.
Miss Chapin says she doesn't want to agree. It is LEC that is the reason behind these fires. But that's the report we've been getting. That LEC were not here. Well, it's not LEC king the project catch a fire. The same thing is said about Sir Joseph's home. The LEC came and the project catch a fire. Yeah. Why are these things happening? Yeah. Why are they happening? No, Wami Yiligan, Armita Ya, Rebecca Sayon, happy Women's Day to all of you and welcome, okay? And all you mothers and women just joining us here, welcome to you and happy Women's Day. Why are the fires just all over the place? We got fire department. During President Weah time, India gave us how many fire trucks?
I think
How
4.
many? Yeah, I think about 5.
Okay.
The police has a fire truck or water cannon.
Mhm.
What could be responsible for their slow response to these fires? Is it lack of interest in the
Lack of
job
knowledge.
or lack of incentive? Why? You know, could we do something different? Like in this country, the fire stations, the fire departments are like private companies. Can we now get to that stage, to that state where uh, 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 Liberians or business people can establish fire companies in the country? And then why is it that it's only in Monrovia or Monserrado that these fires occur? We don't see fire around the country like that in the Leeward counties. If there was fire in the Leeward counties, like in Grand Gita, Zwedru, it were the people that set that building up on the death of District Number 1 representative, Madison E. Guion, that
Wow.
his family was in that house. I think it was the chief's building or so, and a lady was living in there who was allegedly responsible for his death. They went and set that building on fire. They went and ransacked Senator Zoe Penno's home. They said Zoe Penno was also connected in his death. Okay? The fire in Bond County, in Totota, was an accident, was a tanker. But people's homes don't get burned easily outside of Monrovia, outside of Monserrado.
That's right.
And these almost all of Liberia got the same electricity
Exactly.
that Monrovia is enjoying. And now here comes my own lovely little sister from Minnesota. Baby, welcome to you. How you doing? Happy Mother's Day, happy Women's Day to you as well, okay? Yeah. Okay. Duke Fearless Hyena Clark Williams says, no structure. They don't even have protective firefighting gears. Is that the case? They don't have gears
Mm-mm.
to fight the fires? Could that be the reason?
I don't want to believe that.
Huh? Baby says sad, very sad. Julie Z. Kennedy. Esther Mulba Tobe. Fire is not about LEC. So what is it? Clark Williams. The fearless Hayana. Duke. My man. He said the show always cut off close. And short Tracy. All right. It's not the first time we've had this fire department in the country. We've had it since Charlie King time.
Since Charlie King time, exactly.
Since J.J. Robert time. Fire department been there. So it's a lack of incentive, or they don't have the logistics to work with. But 5 fire trucks came from India. Others came from the United States. Joseph Boyka had on a fire helmet from Minnesota. What did they give him? Did they give him fire truck? Where is it? Vivian Yamade Thomas says, this fire thing could be wiring problem. The Chinese wires are not good. Let's look at our wiring properly. A great point there.
Another point, yeah.
They could be using plastic wire.
But
and then why are these wires too? The technicians or whoever did your quantities, your building or quotes or quotations may have quoted number 12 wire or number 14 wire to run throughout the house. And then the electrician will go and acquire number 10 wire. Where you supposed to put number 14, you put in number 10.
So, you know, all these years,
like they do. You're supposed to build a house. The rooms in the house supposed to be 15 by 15. But you go there, you go see the rooms 10 by 10 or 8 by 8. They reduce the size of the rooms. But then they don't reduce the bills. The estimates, how much you should pay them. I know a friend in Chicago, a very good friend, he and his wife, was sending their money home to build their home. They went ahead and built a home. But when they went there to go see the home, when you put one bed in the room, you can't put nothing inside. You can't put nothing else inside. They had to break walls and redesign the home. So,
Mr. Gilmore, the logo is on my face. Why is that? Check your setting.
Yeah, let me see what I can do. You said the logo on my face.
Everybody logo behind them. When they on my face, and put on my face, blocking my view.
Yeah,
it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah. Okay. I will just leave it. I'll leave it together like this.
Yeah, they're still together now.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, you know, thank you there. What a little name. I talk about the wires. It could be the wires. Okay. But something has to be done. Somebody wrote earlier on and said, they said, fire. Boyka coming with fire. Boyka coming with fire. And that's what Rashad Basaji Chapin spoke about. The word of mouth. Okay. But could it be arson attack? During the days of President Weah, when these things happen, when fire happens, he goes there and console the people. And then he sent Pepsi Yeke there and Public Works people. And they began to put up new structure. including the surrounding areas. And so we can't build one house for one person here. Let's change everybody, late, hot, and what have you here. Like what happened on the old road today? Had it been President Weah, he probably would have gone there tomorrow morning or so and gave the people new homes. When that school building was on fire by Vamoma, George Weah sent Jeff Koji there to go find out what happened. I'm waiting to find out what he does after that. Okay, but we can't do these things to gain favor with politicians or with philanthropists, people with good heart who would like to come in to help. We can't set our own homes on fires and hoping that somebody will come to our aid.
Exactly.
If that is the case, it's very wrong.
Very.
Huh?
No, my guy, he came for me, eh? I mean, he came for.
Okay? Ever since Loma
Back
get
to
rid of that.
sender.
Okay? So we something has to be done. Ali Bagayogo says the fire in Kinjok, Grand Cape Mount County was as a result of aggrieved citizens, protesters, setting up the police depot on fire.
And the
Yeah.
equipment and all were on fire.
Equipment, everything, yellow machines were on fire.
You burnt all the yellow machines.
Okay? Jeru Weah said, I think a lady and her child died in a fire incident.
Today.
That's very sad.
Very sad.
On Women's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very sad. If this is true, we pray that her soul and the soul of the child rest in perfect peace. And we extend our condolences to the bereaved families.
Right.
And those who also lost their properties, lost their dwelling places and everything. Fires in imagine Senator Sir Joseph's home was gutted with fire and nothing was taken out of there.
He almost lost his life himself.
He almost lost his life. As I saw him explain what part of the house he was in the room and he couldn't get outside. He said, I was just sitting to the window taking my last air. When the guys fought their way in and took me out. They were not firefighters. At least you will say, oh, the senator, the people's senator, the Ebola senator, who won Monrovia County with 375,394 votes.
I'll tell you.
Home is on fire. We need to rush there. How far from fire department? I don't know whether they're still on Carey Street or where they are. To Cinco.
No, he was in Congo Town.
Yeah, Congo Town. That almost the same Cinco area.
Yeah,
almost by Nigeria House area there.
You're right.
Okay, how far is that? That's straight shot. But besides that, why is it that in this day and age, we have not set up fire stations, fire departments, substations in communities, especially densely populated areas? We're supposed to have fire stations within every 40 miles or so, or less than 40 miles in the city. Have one in Pinsville, have one in Chocolate City, have one in Bannersville, in Keba, in Douala area, in Nicrutown, in Lokintown. Have fire departments set up in those areas. Okay. Winston Logan, those houses and schools that got burned, wiring were not done this year. Things are not just right in JNB Liberia. I agree with you.
Exactly.
That school that got burned in Cinco there, about Vamoma. That school was burned. That school was burned in 2016. It was burned down in 2016
Oh, yeah?
by a student. Yeah,
Wow.
That very school
Uh,
was burned down in 2016 by a student of the school. That's the second time that school is being burned down.
they need to
Could
investigate.
somebody be there doing that thing for revenge or something or anger? And
Who knows? That's why we
it's
don't need to
possible.
sweep these things under the carpet. The police, the fire department supposed to investigate the fire.
Investigate. Exactly.
We will have millions of acres of wildfire, like currently in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Millions of acres have been gutted with fire, but the people are investigating
How?
that cause of the fire. They go to where it started, and they will pinpoint if it was caused by arson by somebody, or maybe carelessly smoking a cigarette and you throw the cigarette butt down
In the dry grass.
in the dry grass and it caught a fire. They will find it out. Okay? No fires is never determined. The cause of the fire is never determined. We haven't seen that. So our fire department, our firefighters, look, I understand people are not being paid lucratively, not giving too much money. But if that's what you sign up for, take pride in your job, in what you do. Take pride in it. It is for your country, it is for your fellow men. Take pride in it. Somebody will recognize your effort somewhere. All right? It beats my imagination that in this day and age, we still can't get it solved. I hope somebody is listening, and we'll definitely do something about it. We need substations.
Smoke alarms, yeah. Duke said it.
We
Smoke
need
alarms are
substations
necessary too.
across, especially Monserrado. We need substations. Look and see how destitute the people are. Let me put some pictures up. Okay?
Sad, man.
This is the Oro fire incident.
Jesus.
Okay? You look at this picture, there are people in bare feet, people without clothes on their backs. They probably are residents of those homes that were gutted with fire today. Look at this.
Just look at broad daylight too.
Okay? Look at
Last
this.
night. Daylight.
Bellowing smoke in the clouds. I think the guy in the yellow there is a firefighter. But again, they got there after the fact. Eh? You will hear people screaming on the live video. Firefighter,
Jesus.
yaka, fire service. Hey, yaka, yaka. Huh? Look at this.
Take it.
To hear that a lady and her child died in this fire is heartbroken, is heart-wrenching. It should concern all of us. It should behoove all
Probably
of
were
us.
taking a nap with a baby too.
She probably was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Damn.
She probably was.
Well, I guess you want this thing.
Here's the man responsible
Yep.
to ensure that the people get the service or services
Okay.
so desired and required. Okay?
It's like everyone is terrifying, huh?
Eh?
It is.
Scary.
It is scary. Abraham Conan, Senator DeLonge's cameraman, was recently appointed as the deputy at fire service.
Oh Lord.
I was made to understand that he's not even a high school graduate.
Oh my
You see
God.
there?
Really?
You see there? People take these jobs uh, 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 as though it's nothing. You know?
Huh? Deputy as fire service?
Yeah.
With this calamity going on?
Yeah.
It's like even if he's not high school graduate and they appoint him, they should send him to train at least.
So,
They should
yeah.
send him-
Yeah, it's me, Mr. B.
Yeah.
I mean, in a country where we have, to an extent, there's
Meet your phone, Apostle.
there's professional being trained to an extent. So, and since people do political appointment, you have to appoint your lawyer people. They're just train them to be able to do the job. That's all. Since
No,
it's
but
what
I agree.
they're
Train them,
around
train
it,
them,
yeah.
train them to do
Send
the
him
job.
for training. In
But
the meantime, for the like rushing, you should have let the old people stay there and send that man to train. After like 1 year, whatever time it would take for your training, when he come back, you can take out the old person and appoint him. I mean, it would be best for the nation. But as it is, you just appoint him and that. And I think that's why I used to say a long time ago on this platform when people were accusing the government of not doing just everything at the same time. There's so much a problem wrong with our country. And there's computing. Yeah, there's computing priorities. And I'm glad that the opposition have begun the ruling party so they can see what the ruling party went to. There's computing priorities. You have to pay salary. You don't even have that much of money. You're depending on foreign donors to subsidize our budget so that we'll be able to run and how they call it, pay our salary and do recurring expenses. You know, firefighting is a whole thing by itself. Very detailed, systematic approach. You know, in a dry season, they have a whole alert system now. I'm looking right on my computer here. It's telling me 35 degrees Celsius windy. It's a whole alert problem. If there's fire light, that whole thing will change to the fire flame.
Right.
You know, if the temperature is going to reach fire light, that whole thing, so that everybody be on the alert. You know, it's like a warning sign. And it cut across the entire government, the police, the ambulance service, everybody to put that code red for the day that there's fire light, and everybody will be, you know, that kind of a very efficient emergency response, because some of the bushfire you can avoid is natural occurrence here.
Right.
So they will have that system to watch or to do that at like, okay, in Liberia by this time it's dry season. So dry season is most likely there will be fire also with the global, warning thing. But then again, the places that are getting burned, they are not in the, it's not bushfire. That's what I'm trying to say. You know,
No,
there are places in the
house
city.
fires.
Yeah, there are hot fires. So
Hot
it
fires.
could be due to, what's the word? Some maybe carelessness or something like that. Yeah, it could be due to that.
But why now,
You know? It could be due to arson. That's what I'm saying. Why you
Arson,
said
carelessness.
initially? Yeah, why you said initially, Rosalind, that these people crave to burn this country down, and they didn't have the will. I'm not ruining the whole things up, but equally so. What I'm saying, and I'm not ruining the public service is inefficient to educate public about fire hazard. I'm not ruling that all those factors come into play, but equally so it could be divine judgment as well. So we're not ruling anything. Oh yeah, we'll leave it open. We're taking out of the box. We're taking across the line. What could be the problem? Yeah, what could be the problem? Whether human error, whether divine judgment, all are inclusive. Thank you, Mr.
Right. Thank you very much. My couple's son said, concerning the fire service department, I think they don't have enough equipment and our infrastructure is not well in place. For example, if houses are burning in a community where there is no road leading to that house, how do you expect them to work? Good question. But you know what? You know how I expect them to work?
The community?
Their fire or the hoses from the trucks. They can go 500 feet. They can be joined together and go 1,000 feet, and the water pressure will still be good. So
Right.
that hose can go between and among houses to go to where the fire is,
Yeah.
and they will be able to do their work. Okay? People just need to be innovative.
That's right. That's the right
Yeah,
word right
people
there.
need to be, people need to take pride in what they do. Okay? You can't be wanting a job, and when you get the job, you don't want to do the job.
Just want to collect salaries.
Okay? Like what A.B. Corner said, that Darius Dillon sent his cameraman to be deputy at the fire department. You know why it happened? Because the people of Liberia, the people of Monrovia, elected
What's that?
Darius Dillon, who could not show his high school diploma, to be senator. So what do you expect of him? Do you expect him to take somebody knowledgeable to go fill in a position? He will take somebody of his level, his caliber, whether that 50 or 40 caliber that he was talking about. A.B. Corner, welcome.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening.
Good evening to all the wonderful women. Let me congratulate them or extend my regards to them again on their special day.
Thank you.
They are the backbone of the survivability of the war in its entirety. I say to my dear sister, Rosalie, and Rachel, happy Women's Day. And you guys, trust me, you are the heroes of our time. And to all of the women on the platform tonight, and then of course the followers, my regards to all of you people on this special day. But you know, my brother, the reason earlier I said I was on the road, but I'm kind of constrained to pour in a little bit, you know, with regards to this fire situation.
Right.
And there's something that really kind of triggered my core when Rachel talked about competing priorities. You know, obviously, this is indicative of the fact that the fire hazard since the last 2 months or since December, so to speak, is not one of the competing priorities of this government. Here's my reason. If indeed you feel that it is a priority, you would not prioritize strangulating the government financially, but desperately going after people that are in training positions, trying to get them off forcibly, and then eventually the law will compel you to take the meager resources and pay those people.
Yeah.
In the thousands, or if not the millions of dollars. Because mind you, if those people are making about $5,000 or $6,000 monthly, and then they got 4 years to go, calculate $5,000 per year, that's about $60,000 a year. And the person got 4 years to go, that's calculate that, that's about what? 60, that's about $240,000 that you got to pay an individual up front. And then you're going to bring a brand new person in and start to pay them from day one to get there. So in essence, you take priority in forcibly replacing the people as compared to putting the safety and security of the citizenry forefront. That's the reason why I'm constrained to call on my brother. And then just for the record, listen, when I was in school back in the 70s and so 80s and everything, in Kakata, there I went to high school. At the time, Kakata was part of Gibi territory, the capital city of Gibi territory at that time.
Right.
Trust me, my brother, we had a police station that you had a fire truck, as little as it was, but it was packed there for the duration I knew myself in that time. Kakata, as like I said, it was a territory. Back in the 70s, we had a mini fire truck. In fact, it was a Land Cruiser fire truck at that time. I still remember. It was packed there.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of priorities that we're talking about. You understand? So if you don't set those priorities straight, things are much more personal than holistic and national. If you prioritize that, these are the kind of situations that we find ourselves. And somebody talk about, like I stated, when I trained early on, I stated I was made to understand an individual is appointed a fire service. I mean, yes, those are it lies in the purview of the president to appoint people, but people that have some basic knowledge of situations. Because if you are academically, if you're not even qualified, what part of the world you can go to even negotiate with people for fire service equipment assistance?
Right.
What's the construct are you taking with you? What's the construct? How do you engage? What's the intelligent engagement that you're gonna have when you're academically?
You don't even know about the department.
That's the point.
Or you know that fire department.
Hey,
Fire department.
Yeah.
And by the way, you asked what President Barker brought from Minnesota.
Yeah.
He took with him helmet. He took helmet with him. Not fire truck.
Yeah.
Helmet. And what he wore, and he had to take it with him in Liberia. You understand me? So my brother, on a serious note, is troubling, and it's Monrovia that those things continue to happen. And there are the succession of fire incidences, and then yesterday up to now, you don't have any report, not even preliminary reports or any of those things to give the people some understandings. So because if you give the preliminary report, if it is electricity related, people will start to immediately take some precautionary measures. So you know what? Let's pay attention. Even if the current is not on, let's take some initiative here to make sure that before we leave home, our breakers and everything going to be off.
Right.
Then you're going to be emphasized. You blow that kind of trumpet to help curtail the problem, but no preliminary investigation.
No,
nothing has been said.
So nobody know the causes of these fires.
Absolutely. So people will just continue to speculate, and rightfully so. And the fact, let me close on this, my brother. The utterances that people make matters. I don't care what religious denomination you find yourself.
Yeah.
Many times you utter things, and quite honestly, it comes to reality.
Yeah.
And then you start to wonder, you say, oh, why did I say this? So, I mean, this is a situation we find ourselves in today. You had a political leader, and today, of course, in power, that utter certain things, and some of those things people started attributing to the utterances.
Right.
Yep.
Nothing else they got to do but to speculate on it. I give my brother, it was I was constrained to call in to throw those talks in.
Thank you very much, AB. Let's take, let's take Apostle Sio from the Netherlands. Apostle Sio, welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gilmore. I don't know if you are hearing me, but
we are hearing you.
Okay, thank you so much. I just want to say something quickly to the fire outbreak in Liberia and the negligence of Joseph Boakai and his people. I just want to say hello there to Rachel, hello to AB and everybody there. Thank you. I will come back to you guys. You know, Mr. Gilmore, when Rachel was speaking, she said, we need to pray for Liberia. We need to pray for Liberia. You know, as a man of God, I just don't want to rush into, some spiritual hard, dimension to begin to make declarations, because especially when I do proclamation and declaration, they are very, very effective and dangerous to some effect. But however, we need to pray for Liberia. We have come to a point where the Liberian people themselves have made a dangerous mistake of electing a retarded old man who is not in control of what he's doing around him.
Don't use the arrow word, Don't use the arrow word, Apostle.
Well, okay. You know, Mr. Gamer,
No,
I
it's
like the way
banned.
you are
That
so
word is
kind.
banned. That word is
And
banned in America. We don't use it here.
well, I would say I'm not in America, but it's okay. You are in
Yeah,
America. It's
yeah.
okay.
And the
Let me
platform
continue.
is based in America. So
Mr. Gilmore, you are so nice and sweet. Other platforms that are based in America on the Facebook there, when they're ready to insult our president with the Arab war, but it's okay. Let me continue with the fire thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So yeah. Let me continue. So let's forget about the Arab war, but the old man is not qualified to be president, to even be president for Liberia. But the Liberian people made a mistake.
they did.
So if you see a fire incident that is progressing daily and causing innocent lives, I tell you, we are reached to the stage where we need to enter some spiritual dimension and deliver our country. If you are from Islam, you are Buddhist, you are Christian, please, if it costs you to do some fast and prayer, do it. The blood sharing that is coming for Liberia, my sister, my brother, if there is nothing done spiritually, there will be a big, regret. So we need to pray because Baka is not able to lead this country, and the people surrounding him, they are a bunch of haters, and they don't have a real strategic plan to deliver Liberia. So you see the people who are doing the fire thing when President Weah was in power, and they were trying to honor President Weah's government. Now they have seen that they made a mistake by getting Joseph Boakai into power, and now they are regretting it, and so they will continue in that dimension.
Right.
How do we come out of that? We have to go spiritual. I'm going to stop here for the moment, Mr. Gimon. We are on the show tonight. We'll always be here. We'll not use our word. I know you try to admonish us. Sometimes we want to go, the real harsh political extreme. We will be careful.
Yeah.
But Mr. Gimon, we need to really go ahead. We need to go ahead and bring some political thing right to pass here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Apostle Seal there from the Netherlands, making his input here. Folks, you are watching the show Liberia First on Judea Hard Talk. We are coming to you from Detroit, Michigan. Momentarily, we'll open up the lines. We got more to talk about. Our hot topics, we even gone far in it yet. So I think we're going to switch topic for now to discuss other things here. Our just the fire extinguisher or fire we are talking about. We reached to the Executive Order 126, and what did the Auditor John Molu say about Unity Party a government under Salif and Boakai being 3 times more corrupt than Judy Bryant's? What did he find out? We told you here on it's Friday tonight. On Wednesday night, that we're going to bring you John Molu's findings on his audit conducted on the Unity Party government of Salif and Boakai when Boakai was vice president. Okay, just the other day, Boakai announced he was forming the asset recovery team, and they came out with Executive Order number 126. They came out with 126 before they came out with 125. So in the Unity Party government, 126 comes before 125. That's what happened. They came out with 126 on March 4th. They came out with 126 on March 4th. On March the 6th, they came out with 125. Executive Order 125. So I don't know. And that's what the Executive Order said. They will arrest people, put you in jail before they investigate. Same thing that they did with the publication of those Executive Order. Publish 126, they will publish 125. In this case, you are guilty until proven innocent. It's the other way around. You are not innocent until proven guilty. Anybody that work in the George Weah government, this asset recovery team is set up to target you. Okay? That's what it is. It's set up to target you. You are guilty until proven innocent. Last night, we played you an interview we had with the spokesperson of the George Weah CDC government asset recovery team, Councillor Lafayette Gould Sr. on November 11, 2019. We played you that video last night. Some of you caught while the replay was going on, the repeat was going on, and you wanted to participate. And we told you it was a repeat. You will have the chance and the opportunity tonight to have an input, okay? But if you went back to that video we played you last night, it was clear and evidential about the findings of that committee, that team, the asset recovery team. We told you here that that team was able to contract the services of Grant Thornton, a United States Chicago-based accounting firm, investigative accounting. They do forensic accounting. I mean, the whole 9 yards, as well as a Detsy accounting firm from the UK. These both companies decided they will work for Liberia. They will retrieve the billions before they will even get paid. Okay? Now, in that report or that interview, Lafayette Gould told us and the Liberian people that what they were dealing with audited reports from the very Unity Party government, audited reports from Unity Party government. Over 250 reports. Over 250 reports. Paula Collins, welcome to you. Happy Women's Day. Okay? And these reports were the basis for John Molu to say that the Salif Boakai government was 3 times more corrupt than Judy Bryant's government. 3 times more corrupt than Judy Bryant's government. The very basis for which he said that. And he provided about nine reasons that we were able to find. And we're going to quote him verbatim here. These are not our words. These are the words of former Auditor General John Molu. Okay? So, the Weah government asset recovery team, I want you to go back. That video was since 2019, but we're able to replay it for you last night. I want you to go back. If you miss it, go back and listen to the radio, to that video, so that you get a clear picture of what people with integrity, people who want to do a piece of job squarely and fairly, how to go about it. Oh, Miss Chapin, Rosalind, you guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. Gilman.
All right. My computer just froze on me, so take it away, you and Rosalind. Let me reset, reboot, okay? Can you handle that? Miss Chapin?
Recovery, so I didn't listen to the asset recovery
Yeah,
discussion.
Mr. Gilmore.
Yeah.
I am here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Just keep talking. Let me get out and come back in. Apostle,
Okay.
you can go ahead.
Yeah, let me start there then.
Tell the folks that I'm coming back in. I got a problem.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Gilmore is coming right back. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix my image here, so you only hear my audio now. Rasha, can you hear me, my sister?
Yeah, I can hear you, Apostle.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
let's just manage with my audio, and later we're going to fix the image. So Mr. Gilmore was talking about the asset recovery team that is appointed by Joseph Boaka.
Yeah.
For your information, Mr. Gilmore is coming back. He's just going to reboot his computer. Abraham Connor is on the line. Rosalind is on the line, and Rasha is here. So let me just continue what Mr. Gilmore was saying, and then Rasha will add up, and then Abraham will come in, and Mr. Gilmore come back. You're going to continue. Now, what I noticed about the asset recovery team is that, in fact, in the appointment itself, Rasha, there is a
Yeah.
big mistake. Because when you want to appoint let's say an asset recovery team, you should appoint forensic experts, professionals, and people who got the expertise of the job itself. Now, if you look at all the appointment that Baka just made on the asset recovery, maybe you may only talk about Ellis Coffee, who have a little experience, maybe 5%, 10% experience when it comes to that expertise or professionalism. But the rest of the appointees, the likes of Clark Martin and just name it, the Martin Colley and the rest of the appointees, they are all most of them are politicians. Okay, Mr. Gilmore is back. Most of them are politicians. Mr. Gilmore, you can take it up. Yeah.
Thank you very much, folks. Again, welcome back. We apologize. This seems to be our routine here. When we get almost 75% into the show, then we got to go off air, come back. But we got a great team of analysts and panelists here with us. Thanks to you guys. Thanks for staying on too, and you never left. Okay, so I was telling you about
Thanks so much.
Miss Chappie, please mute your phone if you not talking to her.
Oh.
Okay, I was telling you about the former asset recovery team. They did not go witch hunting. They went to the very audited reports by the Boaka Salif appointed GSC and LACC. Their reports, 250, is what they took to Grant Thornton, to Adest Recovery, and the people were able to forensically investigate and told them, say, look, you will hear Lafayette Gould on the tape talk about one person will try to hide the money, establish several accounts, moving the money from one account to another. But that's the reason why they brought in professionals. They didn't bring in, like Apostle Seal was saying, or Martin Colley, or the chairman for that committee, or another Martin, who had a tenure position and was removed after his tenure. He's not happy about it. You think that man will come and do what? Do a fair, impartial job? He's coming to witch hunt. Okay? He's coming to witch hunt. Or Martin Colley, who have not worked. can show you source or sources of income that is building a mansion. But then they have a defense for him that when he go after your educational credentials, then that person that you're doing it in favor of, they pay him. Good for him. But if you want to go after people, he who seeks equity comes with clean hands.
Mr. Gilman, is it even if he does that, is he paying taxes, income taxes, because that's income? Is
That's
it an
income.
established business?
He's
Is it
not paying any
registered?
taxes.
Is it
No.
registered in any country? It doesn't necessarily has to be Liberia. So that's corruption.
That's corruption.
That's corruption. So
So
he's not faith.
no. So you got people, apparently, you have got nowhere to place them in the government, no position. So you establish the asset recovery and try to bring the people who have been attacking previous government in the CDC era, previous government officials. Before you would think about it, they were calling them rogues, criminals. Okay? So you bring those people to investigate these people, not even to investigate, but according to 126, Executive Order EO 126, you will catch them, put them in jail, take their properties, seize their bank accounts before you investigate. So what does that say? Guilty until proven innocent. Okay, we are saying go back to the Salib Boakai time. If you want to be fair, honest, transparent, impartial, go back to that time and let the investigation take its course. Nobody I've spoken with in the previous CDC government said they don't want to be investigated or whatsoever. They are parading on social media with the former president George Weah's property that is going to be turned over to the government. Good for you. If it is for the government, it's for the people of Liberia. But don't create that scene, that picture, until you have the facts. Because this president, George Weah, told us that if you want to know when and how he started that project, take him to court. Take him to court. Okay? The very people who were behind that initially, the Rodney Sears and others, Rodney Sears without any coercion from President Weah or what have you, was on OKFM admitting that President Weah did not use government money to build his buildings. He did not. All of that came about as a result of Joseph Boakai giving 10 million Liberian dollars to the victims in Totota. For Royal Highness, the Queen, Marie Pine, welcome to you there. How you doing tonight? Happy Women's Day, okay? To you. Welcome.
Mr. Gilman,
Yeah.
can I just come
Yeah,
in
go ahead.
for a second? The buildings you're talking about, even though they said President Weah didn't have money, but President Weah working Ellen Johnson in a lucrative government for 2 years as a senator, 2.5 years as a senator.
You worked as senator.
Yeah. So you
He-
want to
he-
tell me
he's
as a
on-
developer that
he's
President
on-
Weah
he-
is a
he-
developer?
He's retired from football, from FIFA, and he gets
Yeah.
pension.
He may get all his money from
He gets
overseas.
pension from FIFA.
Exactly.
He even worked as peace ambassador.
Yeah.
He had his own
Exactly.
project around.
He goes to analyze games, football games, soccer games,
Yeah.
and he gets paid per game
He
in
gets paid.
excess of 50,000 per game.
Yeah.
Okay, but
How
all of those
expensive are the
things
houses in
all of those things
Liberia
will
anyways?
be justified when time comes around. All right, but this is what we are saying here. The Weah asset recovery team did not look at people from the previous government by their faces and say, "Oh, the man was Americana was finance minister. He
Let's
took
go after
money.
him.
Let's go after him." That's not what they did.
Nope.
They went to the audited reports by GSC and LECC,
Mhm.
250 audited reports, and that's what they used. Those reports are still there. Go back to it. I hope, as corrupt as they claim the Weah government was, I hope they will show the Liberian people those audited reports by the GSC, by the LECC, that says the Weah government or this official of the government in the CDC era embezzle XYZ. Let's do that
Mhm.
and see whether we or this platform will not come in support of you. But in the absence of that, you just want to see somebody and say, "Oh, Jeff Koji, the mayor, we used to be eating color together. How the man managed to get this and get that and the other." Okay? And you go after him. That is witch hunt. It should not be allowed. It should not be condoned. Because we have the record here by the former Auditor General, John Malou.
Mhm.
Okay? Who said, and I quote, Lieutenant Donzo was public works minister. He wasted $1.5 million on the Jalatown Road.
Mhm.
We conducted the audit and found him wanting. WANTING. Salif got the report. Instead of being angry at Minister Donzo, she got angry at me for raising the issue. That's number one. Former public works minister Donzo used $1.5 million allegedly to pave Jalata Road.
And they have to redo it again.
We have to redo that road. Instead of Ellie Sally blasting
Put it again
Donzo
there.
for taking the money, converting the money, she blasted John Malou. That's number one. Number two, in the midst of public outcry, Salif went on national radio and told the Liberian people it was trial and error. She even included her trial and error in the State of the Nation address. And the legislators, political leaders, and everyone else started laughing and turned to look at me. For me, that was not even funny. Wasting such amounts of money, public money, can land you in prison in America. But in Liberia, the president laughed it off as though no big deal. But you know who was not laughing? You know who was not laughing? The poor Liberians. They made noise until Sally removed Donzo. But she soon made him advisor to the president on infrastructure. You take him from one place, you bring him to the other. And from that date forward, in quotation marks, trial and error mentality became the norm. Salif had developed the tempo for every want to cut and paste. That was John Malu, number 1. I told you he had 9 items. 2, cut and paste. The budget became the standard practice in government. Minister of Finance. Okay? Cut and paste. Just to have to say you get a budget. Now, what today the budget giving their hard time to come up with. The budget year now in Liberia is January to December. January 1st, December 31st. I don't know why Samuel told them put it on my birthday.
Maybe they're thinking about you to give
Yeah.
something, who knows?
January 1st to December 31st. Today is what? March the 8th. We don't have a budget. Liberia do not have a budget. The 41 million that they requested for, it was for January. They still didn't pay salaries for January. They didn't pay salaries. They did for January or February. Now March worry. March is worrying. Can you worry? February worry. Now March is also worrying.
March worry.
And then we'll come to April. April will worry too.
April worry.
Yeah.
All the months will worry.
Yeah. All the months will worry. Cut and paste became the standard practice in government. That was the finance minister. I believe that was Amara Kone. 3, in quotation marks, we had to bribe the legislature. We had to bribe the legislature. Committee on Concessions to pass the law became the standard excuse. No cow. That was on no cow. We had to bribe the legislature. Okay. Number 4, in quotation marks, we can't tell you how we spent 4 million on Guthrie because it's national security. Huh? Oh, yes. National security on Guthrie rubber plantation. That's the Minister of Agriculture. Can't tell you how they spend taxpayers' money, $4 million on Guthrie rubber plantation. Wow. It's national security. Rubber, Guthrie plantation. They're not rice. They're rubber. We're not making one balloon in a country.
And the other rubber.
Yeah, and the other rubber. Yeah.
the international rubber.
The other rubber, they crown over my neck and say Glover. Glover. You're Power Glover. There he wear the rubber or Power Glover. Apostle Sio.
The international rubber.
Yeah. International. The other rubber. Without making one in our country. But Guthrie became a national security issue.
Wow. Yeah, Mr. Gemo, you can hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me too?
Upper Global.
Upper Global. Yeah. Where me? He wear the rubber. Eh? That's why it became a national security issue. Because of the rubber. You can't explain it. All right? It became man and woman thing.
That wouldn't mean anything.
If you go inside, you will. Everybody laughing. Mikey S. Manu, he said global.
Oh God.
He said what? Yeah.
It's part of our life now, so we're gonna talk about it.
I know. Part of our life. Okay. Number 5. I agree. 5 million missing, but I was not there. Okay? I agree. $5 million is missing, but I was not there. In quotation marks, these are the reports and findings of John Malou, the Auditor General, or former Auditor General. Yeah? Why they did not name John Malou to this asset recovery team as the chairman?
Where's the John
pressure.
Malou?
Yeah?
Is he in this government?
He supporter of the government and he endorsed Boyka, everything.
Yeah, no, but I don't hear his name anywhere around.
No, I don't know whether they are even they have not appointed yet. I don't think he's being appointed. No.
Try.
Yeah. Okay. He was looking to either be finance minister or LRA chairman.
The jump away.
The John Wayne. Yeah. Yeah.
You need to grow small then on that way.
Process did that Oma from graduate. She said, "Give please don't kill me today with laughter or park glove." You know, bro. Yes, I can wear Sophie Blamo. Everybody laughing. You know, we gotta put humor there. It's a serious thing.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna cry. After all, Boyka and I'm baby. Boyka and baby. Monique. Boyka and I'm baby. Okay? Let's go back. I agree. 5 million got missing. But I was not there. That's the excuse. Who took the 5 million? Number 6. Give me your ministry bank statements for the audits. They tell him, in quotation mark, you political. You witch hunting me. You won't be president. Now, Mills Jones got so mad at me, at the German ambassador, for asking for bank statements to the point Salif had to literally get between us. It seems he was to punch me in the face while Harry Grace looked on smiling. Thank God all the newspapers were there and they saw it all. You see that? Mills Jones, bank governor. No, what? Yeah, he was bank governor. Okay. The central bank is audited annually by KPMG. KPMG has a branch in Ghana. That's the branch that does the audit of the central bank. KPMG has an office right here in Detroit, downtown Detroit. I went downtown Detroit the other day. I almost took the picture, but I will do that for the purpose of this platform. It's right there, right on the road. I will just slow down, though the traffic can be heavy there. I will just slow down, and it right to the left. If you go in the way the building is, it's right to the left. I will just slow down, take the picture. You'll see KPMG on the building and bring it for us here. KPMG does the audit. Go to Central Bank website right now and search for audited reports. You will see KPMG. KPMG does the audit. The Auditor General is asking you for your bank statements. Why couldn't you just take the audited report and give it to him? But you want to face fight. Almost jump in a face fight. Give me your ministry bank statements for the audits. You political. You witch hunting me. You want to be president. These are all in quotation marks. That's the responses John Malou was getting. Mills Jones got so mad at me, at the German ambassador's residence, for asking for bank statements. to the point Salif had to literally get between us. He seems he was to punch me in the face while Harry Greaves, the late Harry Greaves, looked on smiling. Thank God, all the newspapers were there and they saw it all. That was number 6. Number 7, the gender minister was caught manufacturing documents and she was removed from office months later. Took a clean sheet and wrote receipts and put sheets on the cement floor and had her staff stepping on it all day to make it look old. One of her staff whistle blowed. Eh?
That donkey cassette?
I don't know who was the gender minister. Was that her?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay. Took a plain sheets and wrote receipts. Plain sheet. She bought the rim of paper and just made her staff then to read a receipt from Rosalind Wenley.
That's more stealing there.
And then they put a paper there on the floor, and the staff then started walking on it, mashing it to make it appear old.
That came from the previous government or what?
From Weah Salif government. That's the report I'm reading to you.
No,
Rosalie?
I know. What I'm trying to say, you're making the receipt also again appear like the past.
You're making a receipt old, like backdating it and make it look old for something that they did not buy or did not carry out, but they were trying to account for it.
Yeah, receipt is there. Collect the money. Collect your money. Wake up.
Yeah, collect your money. Wake up. Yeah. That was number 7. Cement paper receipt. Number 8. What you do with the country development fund. And he says, if I tell you, you will not put me in the report. He wrote and signed willingly that he divided the money among the Bond County legislature at the Chinese restaurant. And he said, you know, your father and I were going out with their 2 sisters in Bond County. I said, dude, my father is dead, and you are here to account for the money. He left immediately, and by 2 p.m., he was on radio castigating me, saying I coerced him to write his narrative. Okay?
Somebody said, but a good idea there.
Yeah. I don't know who this person is. We'll dig deeper to find out who was that person. He said, the County Development Fund. County Development Fund. This person probably was in the legislature. That person will be from Bond County because he mentioned Bond County here. Let me read it again, and you do your own analysis. You will understand the person is from Bond County. Number 8. What you do with the County Development Fund. And he says, if I tell you, you will not put my name in the report. He wrote and signed willingly that he divided the money among the Bond County legislature at the Chinese restaurant. Any one of you remember that? Eh?
No, I don't remember that.
Asking people that are following the show, just want to be quiet and say, was it not Baba Gayflow at the time? I don't know, probably that was him. Ali Bagayoko said, sure, it was Baba Gayflow. Yeah.
Wow.
From Bond County.
That's more smart stealing now.
Yeah. Okay.
Back did
BM Boyka Fofana, welcome to you. How you doing? Yeah. Man of faith. Yeah, we'll publish the number momentarily. We'll take calls, okay? But let's finish this. All right? He divided the money, according to him, to the Bond County Legislative Caucus. The county development money. If I tell you, you will not put my name in the report, were they afraid of John Molu?
Yeah, but John Molu was fired.
Yeah. Number 9. Gave me the custom liquidation report. The custom officer says, I have to ask my boss, the commissioner. The commissioner says he has to ask his boss, the assistant minister of revenue. The assistant minister of revenue says he has to ask the deputy minister. The deputy minister says he has to ask the minister of finance. Never got it.
AB, she had two gender ministers.
Yeah, AB Connor said Vaba Gayflow was the gender minister, I think.
She had two.
Yeah, so maybe they're referring to her because the gender minister is mentioned in this report we're talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But look at this. Gave me the custom liquidation report, revenue generated on a daily basis or monthly basis. Give it to me. The custom officer says, I have to ask my boss, the commissioner. The commissioner says he has to ask his boss, the assistant minister of revenue. Then assistant minister of revenue says he has to ask the deputy minister. Deputy minister says he has to ask the minister of finance. Who was the minister of finance? Senator Amara Kone.
It was
Senator Amara Kone.
First it was Ngafwan and then Amara.
Yeah. So either one of them.
Mm-hmm.
This document is not dated.
Ask a quick question.
I will look at when I'll file it in the archive. I will get a little date from it.
So, given what's the scope of the asset recovery? What's the scope?
No scope.
It open. It goes beyond.
No scope. You didn't see it? I will send it to you.
No. Then I've been busy a couple of weeks.
I will send it to you. The executive order number
I'm talking about
126.
scope now in terms of time. What they looking at?
I understand that. Time? I understand that. You didn't hear me when I said we got to go back.
Okay, then good. If they're gonna go back, because
they did not say, Ms. Chapin. They did not say they're gonna go back to 18 years ago. To include Boaka Sali 12 years and George Weah 6 years. According to what they published, they want to do George Weah 6 years. That's it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
We agree. That is do George Weah 6 years. When we come back, we'll go back to 1847.
Right.
We'll see who will cry.
Okay. A.B. Connor said at that time the deputy minister of revenue was Afrida Tamba. Yeah. Her name was in these things. Yeah, Afrida Tamba's name was in these things.
Yeah.
So AB, that would be Amara Connor's time, right? Or that was Gafwan? I think that was Amara.
Afrida Tamba time was Gafwan.
Was Gafwan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she could be carried over to Amara.
Mr. Gamon, can I say something?
Yeah, quickly. Apostle, go ahead.
Yeah, so we are not going to agree. There will be a distance if they only want to do President Weah 6 years. And LIBERIA'S vote from 2006. And I'm telling you, Liberian people are gearing up against those politicians that they nominated on the new Gilmore is going ahead to re-echo what John Molu said. But I just want to say we will not agree. I heard my beautiful panel was saying we agree. We will not. The
Right.
people are not accepting that.
So thank you, Apostle. AB Connor said she served a Freedom Timer served both Gafuan and Amara. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Yeah, then she went to LRA after that.
Yeah. So, but folks, the revenue collector say, let me talk to my boss, the commissioner. The commissioner said, let me talk to my own boss, assistant minister for revenue. The assistant minister said, let me talk to my boss. The deputy minister for revenue. The deputy minister said, let me talk to my boss. The minister. Eh? Okay? Yeah. At the end, in summary, John Molu's words, not mine. There you have it. These were few of the reasons the UP-led government was branded as being 3 times more corrupt than the Judy Bryant-led government.
Okay.
Yet the very folks from the Unity Party are the ones making the loudest noise. John Molu, the Auditor General.
Maybe they want to jump over
during
for now.
Unity Party, 12 years. Reasons why he was like ostracized. But he will come back as a yellow-bellied swine to endorse Joseph Boakai, like the Republicans endorsing Donald Trump. After all these things that he has done, guilty. He's now fighting. He paid $91 million to the woman today. You say he's not guilty, but he paid $91 million. He's asking the New York court to give him time to pay $483 million or $453 million, almost $500 million. But he's not guilty. It's witch hunt. John Molu wrote all of these things about Boakai and Salif government, and he came back to endorse them, endorse Joseph Boakai. If you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything.
Stand for nothing.
Yeah.
If you don't stand for something, stand for nothing.
Being Boakai for fun.
I know, right?
Yellow-bellied swine. Check, Mr. Gilbert. Yeah. That's how Charles Taylor called these people.
But that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yellow-bellied swine.
All right, folks.
But is a swine a pig?
Yeah, swine is a pig.
I just wanted that to be heard.
All right. Let's touch on this a little bit, and then we're going to open up the lines. Take your analysis, then we'll open up the lines. All right, folks, just give us another 10, 15 minutes. We'll do it for you tonight, okay? Last night, we brought you a repeat broadcast. Tonight, we're giving you fresh from the oven. Yeah. Fresh from the oven. Analysis, reports and analysis. Yeah.
Well baked.
Well baked. Then I know half-baked goose will give you here tonight.
Well baked.
Well baked. All right. So just stay with us. Don't go nowhere. We're going to come to you momentarily on the lines. GSC being political, the General Auditing Commission. Accountants use these phrases, balances as at, for the period ending, cash balances at bank in hand. The GSC provided an audit report on the government Liberia consolidated account and left the Liberian people confused. Are they being political or what? What date or period should have been audited? Let's dig deeper. Front Page Africa reported who misled JNB and Weah. Was there anything misleading? First, let's understand here. President Weah spoke and told the Liberian people as of January 19, I left $41 million in a consolidated account, $222 million in a reserve at the New York Federal Bank. Okay? But man, you're too good, man. You got a whole lot. I try to take from you, then you say you add it to your lexicon. Bien. Boaka Fofana. Yeah. Okay. President Weah said, in a consolidated account, I left $41 million. In a reserve at the New York Federal Reserve Bank, I left $222 million. This was January 19. Boaka spoke on January 22nd and said the money that my predecessor said he left in a consolidated account don't seem to add up. Don't add up. In fact, that $20.5 million.
It pans on fire.
$20.5 million.
For those lies.
$41,222 million, which is bigger. $41 million in a consolidated account, $222 million in the Federal Reserve at New York. Which one is bigger, is greater? Obviously, $222 million is bigger.
Mm-hmm.
That money is in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Why Joseph Boaka did not tell the Liberian people that the $222 million that President Weah spoke about didn't exist. It's not there.
They won't steal.
To this day, nobody in the Boaka government have come out to say $222 million that President Weah spoke about, we never saw it in the reserve. Is it because they could not put their hands on it and change whatever document they wanted to change or they want to change? Is it because they could not put their hands on it? So that money is accurate.
I smell no taste.
Eh?
So
here is the one that you have access to. Right there on Ashmore Street, in Monrovia, in commercial banks, some with the central bank. You have access to it. 41 million. Within a matter of 2-3 days, 20 million is gone. And you come and tell the Liberian people that you only saw 20.5 million. You order the GSC, the General Auditing Commission, to conduct an audit of the consolidated account. What was the statute? Did the audit go from January 17 to January 19 as at? CA, the consolidated account audit, beginning January 17 to January 19, as at January 19, 2024. Is that the period to explore the facts surrounding the availability of liquid cash in the account?
Go English.
Huh? Is that the report provided by the GSC? I mean, I'm not a CPA, a certified public accountant, but at least I have a degree in accounting. Okay? So when an accountant say as at, it's a specific time in history. A specific time in history.
Mm-hmm.
Audit the availability of cash. They did not tell you bring a reconciled report, bank reconciliation. Okay? When you're doing a bank reconciliation, then you take into account cash on hand, cash in bank, outstanding checks drawn on the account, and this and that and all of that. Then you put everything in.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put everything in,
to reconcile,
then you are reconciling.
Yeah.
But did we ask for reconciliation statement? I hope I'm making sense to somebody here.
Plenty.
Did Parker ask for bank reconciliation statement?
No.
If he did ask for a bank reconciliation statement, then we must first acknowledge what was the cash flow. How much did we have in the bank as liquid cash January 17 to January 19? The very GSC report says, in fact, as at January 19, there were 51 million. And the 46 million in the account. So as at January 19, President Weah underreported. Instead of 46 or 51 million, he reported 41 million. Princess Bay Taylor, the queen, the princess, welcome.
41.038.
Asata O. Dawson, welcome. Okay? But let's give it to them for the sake of argument that they reconciled the account, and according to them, there was 3 million in one and what 6-7 million in the other. Okay, there were three. The other found that he actually left 3,378,849 $48.89, and another US $6,918,142.97. Okay, which will make it to what? About 11,000
million.
11 million, sorry. 10 to 11 million. That is after they reconciled. After they have reconciled, that is government checks that were issued, that were outstanding, not taken to the bank yet. They reconciled them. But were those checks valid? Were those checks authenticated? Were those checks drawn on in favor of legitimate businesses or employees of government? Were those checks salaries? Were they to pay for services, goods and services? Did we find that in a report? It's supposed to be a reconciled report that's supposed to be detailed. Goods and services, XYZ. Goods, services, plant, machinery, office furniture, office supplies, this, that, all of those things that government pay for. Were they listed?
In all of the miscellaneous.
No, miscellaneous, they will say somebody want eat money.
Including
So don't put it there.
You gotta reconcile them too.
Yeah.
The miscellaneous gotta be in the reconciliation.
I know. But if you put miscellaneous, say, why you put miscellaneous there? Why you bought with miscellaneous? $8 million. What you do with it? You understand?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So we're not giving any allowance for miscellaneous. The Barker administration asked for 41 million, and they had a miscellaneous $8 million there.
That's small.
Now that's more money. Pala Urito Reto, Ruth Newe, welcome. Happy Women's Day. Okay? But in it all, I just told you, according to their reconciled statement, President Weah still left $11 million in a consolidated account. If we want to go by their standards, their own findings, President Weah left $11 million. No complaints about US $222 million in the Federal Reserve. So that how much? $233 million in all. $233 million. How much did Boyka and Salif leave in the banks, in the consolidated account?
7.
How much?
Only 7.
In the CA account on the Amarakone,
minus 33.
they left $7 million. $7 million. They left $7 million. Some places 4 months in areas, government ministries, 11 months at water and sewer, LEC $6 million. On day one of President Weah, LEC came knocking at the door for $6 million. Out of $7 million.
And the terminal too, Mr. Gilman, don't forget.
Yeah. On day one of President Weah, LEC came knocking on the door for $6 million. Okay. So the Boakai government, you can tell that they are bent on witch hunting, misrepresenting the facts, and trying to cajole the Liberian people. Okay? That they are prepared for this job. They did not hit the ground running. Their 100-day deliverables doesn't seem working. Okay? Or 100-day deliverable payment of salaries is not included. You can't make the people happy. Nothing seems to be working except the low police boot. Joyce Lama get Wim called the Zoko boot. The Zoko then was soon right after the police go home, the Zoko there go in there. Zoko motel. The Zoko there could go sleep. You see all the Zoko there getting pregnant. The Zoko get there getting pregnant. Lama get. Now you say, oh, that I'm you.
Was deep. That was deep thinking.
Yeah. Okay. Right in the middle. As soon as I saw the place, I said, oh, the Bolivar Junction, yeah. Yeah. But there was a booth right there. There was a booth. Right at Bolivar Junction. The police had a little structure there.
Mm-hmm.
Zogo Motel. Maybe Connor, that's a 5-star motel in that place. Yeah. Okay. So, President, we are still left more. If we want to use their audited, let's say their reconciliation or reconciled audit report to take into account checks that were drawn. All right. Let them tell us those checks were not good checks. They went into people's pockets. Okay. Let them tell us. Don't come and say, oh, we reconcile the account and there were outstanding checks. President Weah is not an accountant. Hey, Governor Talu, Deputy Governor Pearson, Minister Tue, give me the balances in the CA account for today. All right, Chief, let me call the governor. Governor Talu, please, the chief wants the account balances in the CA account and the reserve. All right, let me call my senior accountant or controller here at the central bank, blah, blah, blah. We'll get it to you. He's asking for right there and then. How much do we have right now? When your private checking account, when you write a check, you know you get $1,000 in your bank account. You look at your statement, you go to your telephone or whatever, you look at your bank account, you get $1,000 there. But you wrote a check for your car note for 500 or 600.
Mm-hmm.
And you wrote another check
for car insurance.
Maybe for your insurance, your car insurance, another 200. Then you wrote another check for your cell phone. And you put the checks in the mail. You go to your account. You still see $1,000 in your account.
It's not for you anymore.
It's still for you.
Yeah, you wrote check.
You wrote check. The $1,000 still for you.
To offset
Rosalind, you wrote those checks. They have not gone to the bank yet. What I'm saying here is, when that happens, and then you try to, maybe you got jammed or caught in a bind, and you need cash. You go to the ATM and you take $400 out of the ATM.
Ooh.
And you have $600 left. The check that get there first, they will save that check. If it's a check for $600 for your car note, they will pay it. When that other check comes, it will bounce. The other check comes, it will bounce. And your bank got overdraft, they will pay it. They will
They'll
pay those
pay,
checks.
Mhm.
They will pay those checks, but you will be in the red.
Mhm.
Did we see
You've
that
been a
happen?
menace.
Did we see that happen? Eh? Did we see that happen in the alleged GSC audited reconciled statement or report?
No,
Do we have a negative balance? No, we don't.
we don't.
We don't. We don't. Okay?
You're trying to create the negative.
Yeah. They're trying to
Mhm.
create the negative. Yeah. All right. Let me read a comment here. BM Boyka Fufana, and then we'll take a minute each of your analysis, and then we'll go to the telephone lines. He said that old man is highly divisive, segregative, and tribalistic. That's why a significant portion of Lofa, his home county, massively rejected him. I'm proud to be part of that group that overwhelmingly rejected him without compunction in Lofa. You see your own lexicon? Compunction.
Compulsion. A good English.
Now good English. Yeah. Let's begin with you there, Miss Chapin. Let's go around in a minute each. Get your excerpts, and then we'll open up the lines here. Miss Chapin. We're not hearing you.
Okay, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Kevin, for the discussion. And thanks to everybody following the platform, always keeping the fire burning, talking how to improve our country. Coming to the issue of the money president we have left, the confusion with the money. I think there's time with the figure, the current figure from the report from the auditors saying that the money was more. It could mean that because it's like you're collecting taxes, right? And people are paying money. So we don't know what time frame the auditors look at precisely. You know, what I was the color period was the day President we are reported. You know, we don't know the actual time frame. But these things are moving. They are things that are not I'm not an accountant, but I know that I ran a little small medicine store before. So sometimes you finish closing your door and then patients will come in the night. You understand? You finish closing your book for the day, you check all your money. But patients come in the night and you have to treat them and you get additional income. So similar thing that could happen to overstate the figure to what is being reported, I think 46 million, right?
46.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So from the 19 to the time the audits were commissioned, or to the time that to the State of the Nation address, this time frame there, they didn't stop, not because Waka was not inaugurated, so people would stop paying their taxes. People were still paying their taxes, you know.
That's right.
The state didn't come to stop. The state continued to function in a way, despite there was the transition was going on. So I think that could be the issue, you know, that could be the issue. And I'm so proud, you know, for every time, I'm not saying CDC was the best government. As I always say, there will be in any institution, even Google, that I consider the best employers. They have a pitfall. They still want to improve their system. You know, that's why they do customer service survey. You know, because you want to keep improving. So the CDC government, I'm not saying they were all saints. I'm not saying that everything was perfect. Many a days we came on this platform and we spoke to some of the ills of the CDC government, but we see that there was lack of efficiency. We spoke all about it. Right. So I think, but on the overall, I'm really proud to have supported the CDC government and stay supporting the CDC government. you know. And I think that this whole report bring our CDC the governance or structure or governance era as being authentic in managing national resources.
Right.
The
Yeah.
fact that the what President Weah reported was even understated, and there was even more money there when he was exiting, you know. So that tells you that most of the pronouncement, if not all the pronouncement that the government have made over the years, talking about their revenue and all those things and their expenditure, we at this instant we can say that those statements are credible, they are authentic, you
Right.
know. Well, it was just propaganda that's seen the government as being the most corrupt, as being kleptocratic, and all those stuff like that. So Bwaka had commissioned that the Bwaka government had commissioned that or they would hope that they're going to find something unfavorable on the CDC government, or
Right.
instead they kind of like indicted themselves, you know. It shows how, because they're supposed to be considered the most sophisticated people. All right, they said they were more sophisticated than the CDC government. As Dara Dillon would call the CDC government, we are in a gangster. Yeah, that's how they don't refer. But they who are the well-educated people, the most efficient, the most competent. See the blunder. See the blunder. The unreported, the skilled unreported. What was in national cover? What is the intent? What was the intent of that?
Right.
Is it inefficiency? Or did they have any the folks out of the knowledge of the presidency had an intent to steal some of the money? So it raises a lot of questions, and we need answers. Why was it skewed unreported rather? More than half of what President we have reported was not reported. Did they want to start very low and then that money after some time be able to take it out and use it for themselves? We need those answers. So they need to come out now and tell us why this money was unreported. Thank you again, Mr. Gilmore, and thanks
No
to
doubt.
everybody following the platform. Happy weekend to
Thank
all
you
of
very
you.
much.
Bless
No
all
doubt.
of you guys. Thank you.
You're welcome. And AB is with us. We'll be bringing him on. Let's go to Miss Wenley.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gilmer, for such a deliberation on the accounts of our nation. That was well explained and well understood. Like my sister Rachel asked, the intention is crystal clear. It was the honor the amount that was reported by this current president. Intention was strictly to steal. It's strictly no beating around. The nation addressed by the outgoing president stated clearly, and there were even still resources coming within the account of the consolidated account, like taxes, revenues from business people. So while that was on the way, President Weah had to give his final reporting, and there's no way you can conclude on the balance when they are already done all of the consolidated accounts and all of that to sum it up and come up with a statement, a balance statement at the end of the period. So the incoming money now after the audit was done, that's why the government realized the 46 million. So it's a surplus, a real surplus. And Mr. Boakai went and gave her more than 50% less of what the government, the CDC government had left in the account. So that uh, it shows no transparency. It shows that the Unity Party government has a plan to underrate the CDC government. Like they always say, oh, CDC government is a cryptocratic
Yeah.
government. They were stealing here and there all over the place. It only proved them wrong. at the end of the day, when their government was leaving, they left 7 million in the consolidated account.
Yeah.
And here is President Weah leaving how many times of that amount? Maybe 3, 4, 5 times of that amount?
7 times.
7 times exactly.
7 times 7.
Right.
Yeah.
So with all this is it can only say, it can only speak for itself that the Unity Party intention was to still put that money under cover somewhere. And if we weren't following the money, we would have believed them, but we're following the money. We follow President Weah State of the Union address before he left the stage. So there's no way they can put that under the covers and we will not know about it. The records are there, and thanks for the GAC reporting to show a surplus of the consolidated account. And like Mr. Gilmore clearly said, what is it? Why is it that up to present they haven't mentioned on the reserve?
On the reserve,
of
yeah.
222 million in the reserve. They don't speak about it. And the good thing is that I call it smell no taste, because you heard the amount, but you can't touch.
You can't touch
You
it.
know.
Yeah.
If you touch it, it's going to explode.
Yeah.
So they were trying to hustle 50% of the consolidated account to start drawing tap on the CDC government. So everything is exposed. There's no hiding about this. We are on the number. We are on the money. Wherever they go, we'll follow.
We will follow.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman, and thank you to
No,
all my
no
fellow
doubt.
analysts.
Thank you very much, Ms. Wenley. Apostle Sio, and then AB, then we'll go to the telephone lines. Our lines are open, folks. You can begin the call now. We got 2 persons on the WhatsApp line, and the direct line is free. 313-957-9702 is the same number for WhatsApp and direct. Apostle Sio, welcome.
What would you say? Will not take you, says Rosalie. Which one is that?
I don't know. Apostle, we're not hearing you.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Gilman, are you hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you now.
I have a problem on microphone tonight. I don't know if you guys are hearing me.
We are hearing you now. Go ahead.
Let me know.
Go ahead. Go ahead. We're hearing you now.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that great deliberation there, Mr. Gilman. Thank you for excellent deliberation as usual. I just want to quickly say once again, when it comes to the fire incident, we need to pray for Liberia, period. Now let's come to the John Molu's comments that he made concerning the asset recovery. I think one may ask themselves the question, why is it that up to now he has said he's silent in the new government, nobody hear about him, he's not appointed in any position, etc. That is to say that there is something in the background that is not correct. Most disagreement in the background. Every comment that was made by John want to, deeper people are pointing fingers at President Weah's government that we're going to recover our thing. They stole from all. Evidence of what they are saying. First of all, the committee or the people that were appointed to even do the asset recovery, most of them are people that were, opposition to President Weah's government, and the whole list, the likes of all those who on that list, they are all politicians. They are not forensic investing. They are just people who are there and they want to finish, make a revenge. But what we are saying, what they are saying in the corridor, and going to come to the scene, is that will not go ahead this is not the first time they're even attempting to do any asset recovery. We know that Helen Johnson said he tried this, it didn't work. President Weah, did that. He was trying to really recover that with the asset recovery team with, Arthur Johnson, Serena Seaforth, and the rest. However, I continue with that in his second term, but yeah, who are not qualified to do the asset recovery. So, it is failed from the asset recovery is not going to work, and there will be a state resistance. Let's say this platform GHT has been always exceptional, Mr. Gilmore.
That's you.
Great impact when it comes to our political scene, and we are very in Europe. And, Rosalind also who is in Australia. Yeah, and those are also will come here whenever we have the time to get out. Right now it's almost like 5 o'clock in the morning to me. Yeah, but
wow,
that is very important that we come on this station to give our support. So we want to say we are proud of you and all our listeners and our audience. We will continue to hold this government feet to the fire. Bwaka has failed already, and I believe that Liberia needs to be redeemed. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Apostle. Let's go to Brother Connor. Abi.
Yeah, my brother.
Let me read this. Let me read this for you. There you go from there.
Right.
Put it up, but I took it back from there. BM Bwaka Fofana.
Yeah, I was trying to go through that too myself. Yeah.
He said that old man is not only frail, but also cunning, deceptive, and indecisive. His cognitive abilities are questionable. He is being remote controlled by a desperate group of opportunists who are obsessed with former President Weah. They are employing the crab mentality tactic to target former President Weah. Let it be forth. The CDC will never kowtow in Bwaka's powwow.
I like that.
My dear Bwaka, he is on point in so many ways. Because when a leader becomes or make himself to appear as being vindictive and of course jealous of the predecessor, these are the kind of things that unfold.
Right.
But like I stated, my brother, it's great to be here, and my sisters, Rosalind, once again, let me say congratulations to all of the women. Liberian women, they are so powerful and beautiful, and today is their day. I say kudos to you and happy Women's Day to all of you people. Great job. My brother, there were two topics in route I listened to, and then you clearly deliberated on them. That is the issue about the assets recovery situation, and of course the composition of the assets recovery component of it, and what matter is very troubling.
Right.
And the last day you talk about the issue about the GSC's audit of the balance that the president left. But let me deal with the latter. First and foremost, financially, when you are reporting, the first thing you declare is the revenue in the financial order. When you are giving financial statements, in terms of income statement or how do you call it, statement of revenue, the first thing you declare is the revenue.
The revenue, the liquid assets.
The liquid. Because then before you start looking at your liabilities, all of the payables and all of those things.
And receivables.
Now,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, obviously, the receivables is an asset, but the payables are your liabilities that you've got to, you know. But here's the thing: at the time President Weah spoke, he primarily talked about this is what we got over here. He didn't tell you that we did not write check up to be paid for us to pay for our the vendors, to pay, you know, recurrent expenditures. He didn't tell you that.
No.
He emphatically told you that here XYZ that is here. Now to come and you give, if you're going to give you a statement of reconciliation, then you're talking something different. Because for that period, they're going to tell you, oh, but yeah, these are the things that, yeah, I mean, this amount is immediately affecting the revenue that we get in terms of salary or in terms of our vendor expenditures and all of these things. But he didn't tell you that. Not to come and make it appear that he misled the country. It's a sad situation because whatever they're doing around here is political theater. They're just trying to do this to completely discredit George Weah in any shape or form that they can. To derail him, to make him to appear like insincere character.
Right.
That's the caricature they're trying to portray in this place, my brother. But it will not work. Like you stated, because the $222 million is thousands of miles away, laying out somewhere. So trust me, they can't tell you that it's not there. But the one that they get access to, they try to make it appear in that direction. Mind you, when it turned power over in 2018, Ellen Johnson said he did not come up publicly to tell you that here's the money I'm leaving in the coffers here.
No.
Immediately by January of 2018, you had, like you stated, you had an LEC knocking at the door. You left $7 million, and LEC was demanding $6 million. Immediately, almost instantaneously, telling you we need this money, and the only way we'll operate electricity here. Meaning to say, if you now forget about the salary, just forget about the salary in January at that time. At least they're telling you that we want to take about $6 million out of this $7 million that SPA got in the consolidated account here.
It was so sad.
And George Weah did not go out to make issues out of those things. He did not discredit Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Tell, oh, Ellen lied to us, or she didn't leave this amount here. He didn't go enumerating all of the recurrent expenditures for that particular period or the liability that was supposed to be immediately settled, but rather he grabbed the bull by the horn and they started to run with it to see how best they could do things for the interest of the country, my brother. So, you know, they will continue to shoot themselves in the foot because right now, that whole thing is not even a priority of the Liberians right now. The skyrocketing prices in Liberia is a concern. If you conduct a survey in every market, all the nooks and crannies of that place, everybody complaining, the escalating price of rice. They're talking about how the U.S. rate is going up almost on a daily basis. Those are the primary things that people are talking about, right? Coupled with all the fire disasters and, you know, insecurity in terms of the environment. I mean, how they call it, the country and the surrounding, you know. So those are things that people are concerned about right now. Now, to close up on what you talk about, brother, the composition of that asset recovery team, that thing is dead on arrival. That thing is heavily politicized. That nobody in the rational mind that work with the CDC will subordinate themselves to that particular committee in terms of investigating anything. It doesn't mean that they are afraid that they did something wrong, but the objectivity of that particular committee, the independence of that committee, the sincerity of that committee is nothing that you're going to buy into. The characters involved. Take for instance, you're talking about Councillor Martin. I mean, I had no thing against Martin, but Martin he's going to be like a compromised person that will want to settle some vendetta. This is the guy that was leading the commission that has to do with LACC. Okay, And then he did not leave from there on a good note. He had his own issues with government. All right, how are you going to tell such a man to kind of investigate Gilman when in fact the man was literally working for Gilman, and for some reason he and Gilman all left on a good note? And he said, "Oh no, we'll go investigate Gilman to see how he got the microphone in his studio there."
Yeah,
He didn't going to subordinate that stuff. I would not, and I'm pretty sure that country is it's a country of laws. You're not going to put a chain on anybody and drag them for investigation on anyone when the person questions your sincerity. Let me tell you, my brother, even in the United States, when it comes to auditing, one thing they will tell you as an auditor, you can ask anybody for that, is nothing because not for you, for the independence of your work, you can never be in a position to be a compromised person. Meaning to say, even an ordinary gift for anybody you come over, you cannot. They got a range. If somebody even give you or X amount of money, you can never take it under any circumstance. Meaning to say your judgment is going to be compromised. So the likes of Martin, and then worst case scenario, you talk about political activists, like how to call it, Bob Colley, right? What's his name? Martin Colley, because I think there are two Martin again, Claire Martin, and then Martin Colley, right?
Yeah, Claire Martin is the chairman.
Okay.
And Martin Colley is a member.
He's a member. Who's going to subordinate themselves to that? It would not, because those people, they got everything in their fibers to make sure that to denigrate and berate CDC, to drag them down in any shape or form. So that is the first thing. Lastly, those are not financial experts, because when you talking about access, recovering access, you should have the technical know-how financially. You should be an expert in our field to know the trades of financial statement. You got to put one in front of you right now, take an interpreted financial statement. You don't even know it. How can you go about talking about you're going to entrust the kind of people? Right. So, my brother, let me not take all of the time. I know we will eventually close on issues, but our committee, already nationwide, has been condemned already. So it's a dead thing on arrival. But again, that's what happens when you get such a judgment as a leader. But it's great to be here, my brother.
No doubt. Thank you very much, folks. Those were analyses from our panelists and analysts here. Let's go to the telephone lines here to welcome Otello Nayu. Otello, please unmute yourself. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. Welcome.
So Gilmore, thank you. Thank you for the panel. Thank you for everybody.
And
thank you for
thanks for being so patient-minded on the phone till you've been on hold for over an hour.
Yeah, thank you. Last night I called you last night for a replay. I know you were replayed.
Yeah.
And it was good for you just go over it today from to understand what you're saying and what I really called for last night. You see, the problem we have in Liberia, especially Liberia, I don't think about any country like Liberia. Mm-hmm. The young man make a statement last night that we're saying Liberia send people in abroad to go and study and came back. We had to respect those people that view and what they say. We should respect it. That's true. But later on, he said he had people came from another country to go in our country to they want to invest in our country, but because they put a view, that's why the people wanted to go and investigate our country. So why? What go to school for? What Liberia can send people abroad to go and study? And we cannot respect what we learn for the teach our people. What we learn from outside is what the truth is about. We got to go and send somebody else in our country to tell, what did John Brown say or not true, or what John Brown said is true before we can invest in our country. This is why Liberia can go nowhere, right? Because we are beggars. Because anybody in my house, what I live today, nobody tell me what I do in my house. It doesn't mean that I don't respect who lives in my house. But what I do
Alright.
in my house, it should be respected. And my kid, my label in, we should do it the best we can do for improve our life. This is why how I live my life. It's a Liberia today. We have all the educated people, but we don't implement what we learned. We have politics, but we don't have the people that the people in Liberia, they are policy makers. They are politicians, but they're not policy. They are not policy makers. Policy maker is for the people of the country. You learn to implement something for the people to do to enjoy from what you learn. That's what we call policy. Politics is what you argue about. One will say this and that. These are politicians. They are not policy makers. You know, I'm sorry to say this word to Liberian people today. No senators, no governors, no representatives so go and build a school in your communities. That's a fake. You go in the house to make policy for your people, for the government to implement it. But you are not there to undermine the same government that you're trying to for people to enjoy from the government. Then you go undermine your own government. That you go and build school, that you go and build road. This is a thing we do in Liberia to Liberia, not go nowhere. Liberia, we have politicians, but we don't have policy makers. I don't want to say someone in Liberia, but maybe some people go against me tonight. But I don't care what when listen to my voice and listening. I will tell you, and someone that know me from where I am, where I came from, they'll know how I do my stuff. Is it Liberian? They were trying to Liberia will not go nowhere, and we are being conditioned by the Western world. We think they are our best friends. The wonder what Liberia will change until we take ourselves. That what we learn, we'll do in our country. We have diamond, we got gold, we got bauxite, we got everything. These things can back our economics. We can base on this. In the century, we're talking about electricity. We're taking current from Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, and Ghana. Who supply Ivory Coast before electricity? Before? That Ghana, what Ghana today, they are zero. Then we depend on Africa to get light in Africa. What we had are different resources to make electricity in Liberia today. We're talking about taking electricity from Africa. Today, when they call it off tomorrow, when Africa and Liberia probably going to call it off tomorrow, our people will do the same thing from 0 squared, 1 to 1 again. We have money, we have resources. The only way Liberia will come to become Liberia on the door that tell us that they are our father, will tell the father today, Mr. Father, go and sit down. Let me do something tomorrow. If you see it not better for me, then you can come. But the father gotta be chased off from our back and we'll do something. Liberian, we had to learn what we achieve to get back to our people. We don't have to listen to people's voice to become somebody. I see in Liberia today when the government of Liberia have a meeting for the Senate, the House of Representatives. They invite ambassadors, invite other people to come to sit there and listen to what we team can do. It is how we'll be respected because we're begging them or we're begging someone to support us because we have to tell them what we're doing now in our country. It's good because when you can't listen to us, if you tell us what to do, and my people, just stop that. Liberian people will going to stop that. Especially Liberia. This is a country that only Liberia can happen in Liberia. There's no other country. Why? We came to a diaspora. What? We had doctors, we had Liberian doctors, we got Liberian nurses. But what would Liberian people believe is individualistic. We believe, I do something. Now you send school in Buffett Junior High. I send school in St. Martin. I send school in Carroll High. What I attend, I send school in this place. We're going to come together and do something about our country. We see other people doing it, but we can't do it. But we only do it because we are put our people in condition. The only way Liberia will go forward until we take the condition from our people, sending things to our people and labor. You see, the fire that breaking Liberia today because Liberia condition. These people doing it intentionally because they want attention from other countries to help our nation. That's what they're doing for. It's not policy, it's distortion and condition. they want all to be pity for them and to send something back home. This is how I put it. Me, I don't. Joseph Boakai is the president of Liberia. I respect him. That man, we have to go to just Mr. President Boakai to tell Mr. Boakai, this is how we do things. This is how we want to do things for our country to go forward. Mr. President Weah was there because what President Weah left power for, because he know did nothing good that we like that what king off us, and that what maybe he may sue our country for, or that what the election was sold for him. I don't care, but there's certain thing that went on that he never learned, that he never wanted to do for like that. Now he don't want to for him to backfire him. That what he left power for. Joseph Boakai is there today. What Joseph Boakai do is good for Liberia. 18 is not good for Liberia. Tomorrow, you will take against him for go to take it from power. But we should sit down here and criticize Joseph Boakai for nothing. Joseph Boakai doing good things for Liberia. If you're not doing good things in Liberia, we'll not elect Joseph Boakai to be president for Liberia.
No.
I'm serious about it. I don't care who don't like what I'm saying. It's your problem. Joseph Boakai is the president for Liberia. We're gonna respect him, whatever step he take, because we saw what happened and what we saw, and we elected him to become our leader. This is our leader. Today, what you said today, we elect someone because we wanted him to change. The change has come. Either we like a change or we take a change up. That's why we do things. How about like put do things like what they call policy making. It's not politics, because people think that policy and politics and policy is the same thing. It's the two different things.
Thank you very
It's two
much.
different things.
No doubt. Thank you very much,
God
Naif.
bless.
No doubt. Thank you very much, folks. I got a write up, a post I'm sharing with you from Amara Kone today. I'm supposed to say I'm coming to you momentarily. Okay, I want to read this for all of us first, because we had a caption: "Whose project is it?" Whose project it is? Unity Party zealots and surrogates are claiming a number of projects by the CDC government to be JNB's projects. Let's dig deeper into a few: the RIA Highway, EFW Junction Roundabout, and others. Okay, this post was by Amara Kone. Yusuf Bility asked him a question, or said, Amara Kone, my brother, can you be definite than speaking in parables? Your statements are already misinterpreted by most of those commenting under this post. And then Amara responded to Yusuf Bility. He said, Yusuf, what's in the post that makes it difficult to understand? It was good that the Unity Party government did the design, which means it had good intentions for the country. But President Weah and his government mobilized the resources to build the road. The road is the outcome and what we desperately need. That's all that matters. And I commend him for it. We should embrace success, especially when it benefits Liberia. And Joseph Bility said, thanks, big brother Amara. Lastly, on the consolidated account, this is Amara Kone here again. Sometimes in 2018, he wrote, our finance minister is whining about meeting only 7 million in the government of Liberia consolidated account in January 2018, after an election year spending. He's very lucky. In February 2012, we met a balance of negative $26.6 million, 19 million overdraft to fund the 2011 elections, plus 7 million bridge finance to National Port Authority. We paid it down to CBL in 6 months. Dr. Saye met zero. The CA is not a savings account. It's a checking account, out of which expenses are paid for the government of Liberia. Stop being a crybaby and deliver. That was Amara Kone to Samuel Twe. in 2018. All right. So now you understand about why President Weah said he had to make it known to the public that he left $41 million there. And that's 7 million. Let's take Asu says it. Asu.
Hello, Mr. Gilman.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, thank you for the show. I just want to say, we the Liberia, we should keep courage, and the outgoing government, they mean business, they do well for we the Liberian. They all party that just took over, they are Liberian. We don't criticize them because we want to. When they do something wrong, we have to criticize them.
Right.
We will not behave like that to say when we see Debale on the street, we say that Joseph Boakai. Because same President Boakai took over the Bale now that will not find in the country. The whole 3 to 4 year President Weah said the Liberian people, they just 2 to 3 weeks, the Bale will not find a more than President Weah 6-year term.
Yeah.
Because they were there taking Bale from the mortuary, bringing it on the street. But Mr. Gilman, I want we should think small. Let's just draw our attention behind small. I think we'll get fire ninja in Liberia.
What kind of ninja?
Oh, but Unity Party created fire ninja in Liberia. Achi Pompon.
Yeah, Achi Pompo, yeah.
They created they fire disaster that going on. That Unity Party plan. Achi Pompon with the fire ninja because of hate of President Weah. The young man put fire on his head.
Yeah.
So when you see people dying like they in the country, that they are planning. They plan A and they moving towards it. I just want to educate Unity Party. Let it be very, very smart. Leadership and not say which one to say you will rule which one. It will not do the right thing for you. Joseph Boakai promised so many things. I would tell any other person. The time I was born, until I get little knowledge about Liberia or get idea about Liberia or they I travel here. Me, I shake President Trouble hand. I shake President Trouble hand to hand. But I cannot explain much about President Trouble. But President Doe, I can explain little about President Doe. Chancellor won't forget it. Before hailing, all the things they accuse Doe on. Hailing President Haley do the West.
Yeah.
It should do the West. But you know what happened? The big papa was backing her, or up to present, they backing her. The wish one Joseph Boakai want bring to President Weah, he will make the benchmark. I want for we the sedition or we the supporter of CDC. Let the other start from President Weah government. The cover that you saying that the president now do nothing like going to take picture for the executive mansion that President Weah did now complete it. Joseph Boakai, President Boakai, are you killing me? The time President Weah was not there, how the mansion was looking, you can show all that photo today. When President Weah left, at the time you will start showing the photo to us, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Mr. Gilman, you're really tell we the sedition how President Weah managed to get that horses there today. Because if President Haley was having similar thing in Liberia, Joseph Boakai have similar thing in Liberia. Joseph Boakai now committed with the Liberian to say if they now win election, that would be the end of Liberia, because he not get nothing to show off. Nothing.
Nothing.
He said that would be the end of Liberia, because he not get nothing there. But President Weah, he get it there. He get it all over the place. That man will not get that intent. If Jefferson Kochi get a horse, Jefferson Kochi want for Liberia to go further. But the Unity Party people, they drum the beating, loud dance to the drum. Because you had the corporate press going up, gasoline press going up. We're not talking about rule. That jealousy and the jealousy that they want to put behind President Weah, they will be the failure. Yeah, Dalot Dillon, he said because this guy, Carrasco, when Carrasco said that the Maningo people, they do SYZ, that the time this guy came out, he said, oh, I said that I was going to sue the president convoy. It was a mistake. He want to rectify thing. But that thing, it will still go again. Dalot Dillon, Mr. Gilman, they will sue Dalot Dillon. And the time is about to come. It will not be unit, it will not be CDC. It will be among so of them. But the fire ninja, please come out and tell all the fire them that are going on. Now, you say work at all the destruction that are going on from January 22nd up to present.
Right.
It happening on his watch. But now because he's a human being like ourselves. Other people doing it, but sometimes we have to give him the blame for it. So that's all I have to say, Mr. Gilman. You please investigate for President Weah and let the investigation go on so Liberia can move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ansu Sese from Canada. Wilton Ketter is our last caller here tonight. Brother Ketter, welcome.
Thank you, Brother Gilman, for the very informative show on tonight. Mr. Gilman, if we all can recall, when the president put together Iris, when Arthur Johnson and Serena Seaforth were heading that group,
yeah,
Arthur Johnson came up with some information that apart from the outside of Liberia recovery, the stuff that were out there, we're talking about billions of dollars that were out there.
4 to 6 billion.
Yeah, out there. Apart from that, there was stockpile of documents that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government put together for more auditing that were on the desk. It was in those documents that, at the time, Brandon Samuka was investigated. And it was, Ellen Johnson left those documents. President Weah came and it started to check the first two investigation. The party started to cry witch hunt. And they were their own government that did the auditing. Now, we are talking about billions of dollars that are outside of our country. These people set the stage where they got international financial forensic firm. They got connection to these people. Instead of you call these people, then they give you advice as to how to go about it. Because Arthur Johnson said, whenever they wanted to do certain things, certain here were preventing it.
Yeah.
Whether it was the justice minister, I don't know. I don't want to accuse it. But certain here prevented them to the extent where they had to back off, call these people and get the information. People who are seasoned lawyers, international lawyers, financial experts. You only go to these people to ask them. You call a Martin Colley.
Mm-hmm.
You call a so-called man who want to mimic the struggle of South Africa, EFF, where he mean Emmanuel Gongwa. What Emmanuel Gongwa really know about recovery or asset? Who does he have to make connection outside to bring millions, if not billions of dollars back in our country? The first thing I may put on a thing that on a Facebook post that we saw was, yeah, they're gonna take They're going to take what I mean, summer to a house and sell other people's house on it. Are you kidding me? Do they understand how they can even go to start to ask people about their property? You got to go through the court. The court has to be able to get those people, you know, to even investigating them. They have to have, you know, significant proof to say, okay, these people were involved in corruption. That's how they build their homes. You only particular about the property because I wanted to just what I said. We'll go after the property. Are you angry because you guys were there for 12 years? When you were there, you didn't build no home for yourself. And these people that came from the slum that had nothing, they were there and they were afforded the opportunity. They felt that they had nowhere to go because Liberia is their home. They started to build Lake Congo here and there for themselves to be in after the league government. Are you angry because of that? So you won't try to wish harm? If you see about asset recovery, go back into the Ellen Johnson study time. The documents are there. All these big financial firms that people went to, they will tell you, you can start wish hunting and you put a team together. The team is incompetent. The team has no. I just look at them like, the thing is questionable. Everybody on the social media condemn it. Even people from the inner cycle condemn the team. This to show you or tell you how inept this president is. Joseph Boakai has no experience as Henry Costa said. He has no fresh ideas.
Right.
Joseph Boakai has no iota of any truth in his body. Joseph Boakai was sold to us like pig, like they sell pig, you buy a pig in a bag. That's why he was sold to us. This man, I don't know what kind of governmental experience he had, what kind of administrative experience he had, what kind of integrity he has, because he was fired 2 times. This man has no productivity in his, he is not even innovative. Look at where he used to live as vice president of the Republic of Liberia for 12 years. It has to take president. We have to come and put pavement to where he lives.
Right.
To even put street lights to where he lives. In an era where you old man stay, your son go and build a ghetto bar there, that when you blasting the music you can hear it all the way to the junction. Your house is like an old car garage. Truly, he was an old car park because all in here, you have old antique car. I mean, old cars just sitting there like a park garage. Papa went around. It's unfortunate that we have this man as a president in our country. And I believe it was because of envy that those people sold Joseph Boakai to Liberian people who at the time didn't know better. Because things were hard from the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government, turning over to President Weah. Liberian people expected a whole lot. And because the country was that hard, these people read with propaganda. But something I read today on social media from Ta Wongwei, he said, where is the opposition? Where is the opposition? And he said something to tease or if not provoke the opposition to get up and start speaking. Because this government, he said this government is making a lot of misstep, error, violation. The opposition is not speaking. He said lazy opposition. And I agree with him. Why are we waiting for 34 months? We'll wait for the country to burn down before we speak.
Yeah.
We have to start mobilizing the opposition. This is the time that we have to tell these people who consider themselves educated, competent, they know all the fixers. You can tell them that you're no fixer. You came to fix your pockets. You came to damage the country. But the opposition is not speaking.
No.
You understand?
I got you.
It's the radio station, like Freedom Radio Station that are coming out there talking.
Yeah.
Where is the opposition? Now you're in opposition, you got leeway to say what you want to say. So nobody can press anybody. You say, oh, that government official, you got things to lose. Speak out. The Akara's grave, Moluba Molu, or Nangbe from the former what he need from
Eugene Nangbe.
Eugene Nangbe. All those people, where are they? Speak out. Mr. Gilman, if we don't do something now, what is happening? The American people know that this man government is inept, but they want something from this government. And so everything the government does that is wrong, America is not even going to say nothing about it. You remember what Ronald Reagan said? He said he knew that the 1995 election was rigged, but in West Africa, people were rigging election only because America's interests were there at the time, the Cold War. So they have to embrace to do whatever to keep the machinery going in Liberia. So they have something they go in. You see the HPX contract. They got to defend all those things. They got to get the iron ore from Guinea, passing through Liberia. So it's just gonna get.
Are you there? Are you there? What's up? Brother Gabriel, are you there? Brother Gabriel, are you there? All right, guys. I think Mr. Gilman, his computer is frozen again. All right, guys. I think Mr. Gilman, his computer is frozen again. All right, guys. I think Mr. Gilman, his computer is frozen again. Hearing the echo in this thing.
Going on. The election was stolen. The will of Liberian people was suppressed. And this is the calamity we are seeing. And this is just the beginning of more to come. But we have to hold this government. So either they do the right thing or they get away so Liberian people can get freedom and leave from this kind of depression that we're in. I'm not going to accept Joseph Boakai for the thing he's doing and say because he's president. He's president and so he will do the wrong thing to suffer us. If our country go into chaos, we have invested a lot in that country. We invested a lot. We got family people there. They didn't money. We got to pay our mortgages here and our car note and other things. We have to be sending it to Liberia or in different countries to support our family people. We don't want that.
No.
And these people are not after governing the country. They are after bringing on chaos in the country. That's the reason why they have no fixed agenda. They're creating from one thing to another to bring division. And at the end of the day, it will be chaotic.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman.
Brother Ketter, Wilton Ketter there from New Haven, Connecticut. Let's go to Liberia, take this caller, and that will be actually our last caller here from Liberia, 231-4128. Hello, your name?
Yes, Mr. Goodman. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Pretty cool. This is Ben Boakai from Liberia.
Oh, welcome, Ben. Good to have you. First time caller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. You know, actually, I've been following the show. It's very educative. Like I said, you know, we are learning everything. We are learning something new every time we actually get on your page and follow this particular live broadcast.
Right.
Particularly, Mr. Goodman, I want to say to you that Liberia has been brought down again back to its knees. We are weeping in the country. This country is not going to develop anytime soon because the country now is in the hand of the real kleptocrats. I mean, if Representative, what's the name of the Republican guy from New Jersey?
Chris Smith.
who was,
Chris
who was
Smith.
talking about the country.
Yeah.
Chris Smith. Yeah.
Chris Smith.
If Chris Smith really wants to know who are the real kleptocrats, these are the people now who are in charge of the leadership of this country. They are not going to do anything.
No.
They just came to siphon resources. They're just here to plunder the resources of this country. They are violating all of the laws in the country. There's nothing they're doing that's quite different, from what President Weah was doing. If at all, President Weah was somehow guilty of anything they said that he did, outside of the part of the law. So whatever they guys are doing in Liberia is totally outside the bailiwick of the law. Look at what is happening at the LTA. They are addressing the managing director of the Liberia Telecommunication Authority as the outgoing director of the president. Letter issued by the Minister of Presidential Affairs. Who does that?
Right.
When in fact some senators, Dylan and other people are pretending in the glare of the public. Now, you know why? We're not going to confirm those who have been nominated to attending positions. That is a very big job, like the Liberian man will say.
Yeah.
They are going to confirm these guys. They will take office. These guys are witch hunting seditions. So President Weah even raised the bar very high in the country. President Weah was afraid to violate the laws of this country. But these guys are not afraid. They are doing it because they feel, the Democrats who are in charge of America today are going to back them up. If they do these things, nothing will come out of it. Look at what is happening at NAFA. They are targeting even Glasgow, having transformed that into a money-making entity. Who knew, in fact, that NAFA was a revenue-generating entity in this country? Nobody knew before NAFA, Glasgow took over. But today they know because money can be made from over there, they are targeting her. Look at what they're doing to civil servants who were brought into, government by President Weah. They're targeting them. If you have any director position, they go after you to remove you and replace it with one of the UPS. That's what they're doing in the country right now. And everybody is sitting so quietly doing nothing about it. But what we have said is that we are watching them and we'll keep an eagle eye on the process. If they attempt to undo what President Weah did in this country, in the middle of a fierce resistance, we're not going to sit in and allow these guys to dictate to us what we know better than they do. We're not going to sit in and allow them plunge this country into chaos. Look at the level of humiliation they brought to the former president upon his return from his vacation in Europe. Look at what he did.
Right.
Something he constructed, something he able to erect that wasn't there. Under their 12 years rule, they couldn't erect such a very dignified place at the airport.
No.
President Weah brought recognition and respect to Liberia and those international dignitaries, the very few that came so far, at his inauguration, Baga's inauguration, were able to see that they had some respect for Liberia. That was done by President Weah. The so-called kleptocratic regime, they were not able to do that. No. But today they are targeting people everywhere. This country is under serious threat. As I speak to you, you may not know, but houses are just being caught by fire everywhere. Nobody knows where the fire is coming from.
Right. Thank you very much.
It has to drop out.
Thank you very much. Time have caught up with us. We'll be back here again and hope to get more of you. Thank you very much. Brother Connett, you got one last word. I give you 1 minute. A.B. Connett, sum it up for us here and let's take our exit. We got about 4 hours right now, almost 4 hours in the street.
Yeah, but again, Thank you very much, man. Thanks to all of the callers and my dear brother, especially the call from Liberia at this time of the night. How much he's honor our voice in that place is great. For his input, actually, and all of the callers, Wilton, and all of those that call in, I say thank you again. Thanks to you, my brother, for the time. We will continue to educate the people. And one thing that I really want to emphasize here is that the issue about the opposition political parties in that country, their silence is deafening.
It's deafening.
And to the point that people should not think, because it's like a trial balloon. Sometimes they throw these things out, and if nothing is heard about it, it's over. But then we can go ahead and do X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
No, nothing will be resisted, because these are not time. These are not time for people to be silent on issues. National issues require national response, and forcefully so. The fact that they are coming out with this kind of witch hunt situation, especially coming after the immediate past government, is something that CDC and all opposition parties need to start forcefully speaking on it. They shouldn't allow it to go. There should be condemnation of such, in fact, precisely the composition of that assets recovery team. Immediately tomorrow morning, the opposition parties, if they think that they are not happy about this issue, rightfully so, they should start holding press conferences and then condemning those kind of behavior.
Right.
And lastly, my brother, like you stated today, the executive mansion issued a letter to the chairperson of the LTA stating, in fact, insert in the outgoing chairperson, when in fact the Supreme Court, Justice in Chamber,
put a stay
order. But yesterday, we are going about restricting her that there should be no new hire, no travel on behalf of LTC, no financial transaction, everything. Strangulating her. This is the banana republic behavior, and the opposition needs to be forceful about it. So again, my brother, it's great to be here, and thanks for the time. Thanks to my dear sister Rachel, and I know my dear sister Roslyn, maybe she left for the night already, but it's great to be here, my brother, and thanks for the time again.
Thank you very much. Hey, take this song from us here. It's Friday night. Father and die.
It's Killer Beats on the beats. Any surprise at me? I but then I will see me. Then I will see you. Then I will hear me. Then I will hear you. Then it for the end.
For the end.
Then it for the end. For the end. Then I will see me. Then I will see you. Then I will hear me. Then I will hear you. Then it for the end. For the end.
Again, thanks to all of you that made it here tonight on this special Women's Day. Again, happy Women's International Day to all of you mothers, women of the world, women of Liberia. Those of you that channel with us here, thank you. Distributors of the show, thank you. Whosoever don't like this show, let it further and die. I want to wish you all a great weekend. We'll be back here, God's willing, on Monday with a brand new edition. Every day, the Mio.
Every day, they talking about me, yo. They won't see you down. They don't want you fly. They want you da. Every day,
the Mio. Every day, they talking about me, yo.
Big dresses, toca fly.
yeah.
We play like one will go.
Wow.
Thank God you not go.
Thank God they are not gods to determine our fate.
Then I will see me. Then I will see you.
Again, thank you very much, those of you on the radio.
Then I will hear you.
Stay with us. Yeah, we're gonna treat you to lots of goodies tonight. Join us on the FM dial for another edition. Non-stop entertainment.
Then I will see you. Then I will hear me. Then I will hear you. Then for the end. For the end. Then for the end.
Until then, I've been your host and announcer, Weah Michael Gilman. Thank you each and every one of you. Rosemary, Wendy, Rashad, Bessie, Chapin, Apostle Dabasio, and of course, A.B. Corner, the middle of our team of panelists and analysts tonight.